Hello, hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. I can't believe it's been 1 year. That is crazy. Oh, forgot to unmute myself. I can't believe it's been a year. This is crazy. I'm really excited that you're all here today. Hello. Right? So, Rashi, I thought this shirt was kind of perfect. This was the 50th anniversary Disneyland shirt. So I was like, what a perfect thing to be wearing today for my 1 year anniversary. So for those of you who don't know what I'm doing today, Happy Christmas, Muppets! For those of you who don't know what we're doing today, I'm going to be performing a really special show called The Evolution of Disney. Muppets, to your chagrin, I'm not going to be doing the live action movies. I'm doing the animation. So I'm actually going to be talking about and or running through all the animated classics from 1937 to 2021. So I'm really excited to do all this with you. That's why I had to plan 6 hours for this, because there's a lot of Disney we're going to cover today. Hope y'all got your Disney nerd hats on and your little Mickey Mouse ears. It's going to be crazy. Mike Mayer, thank you so much for a year. I actually had a special little command made up for my awesome mods who've been with me and killing it. Lizbot, thank you so much. Oh, Hyper, I know you will. So for those of you who don't know Hyper UK, I recently did a 4-way stream with Justin and Evelyn and Emily McVicker, and me and Hyper were kind of picking at each other. But we are friends. We're all friends here. It's our Twitch family. Speaking of family, hello to Christine. Hello Mike Mayer. Hello Rashi. Hello Tuba. How y'all doing today? And Muppets. Hey Squeakers, thank you so much for following. You got your ears, Tuba? Perfect. I've got, hello, hi everybody. Oh, it's great to see you all. So, I don't know how many of you know all the kind of faces of Disney and all the really dorky things we're going to be going through today, but we're going to be going through The Ringer. I'm taking you all the way through history of Disney. I will be doing the movies in Cliff Notes versions, so don't expect my usual word-for-word reenactment. Because there's no way I could do 34 full movies. That would be insane. I'd never get off of here. But I will be giving kind of my Cliff Notes version of them. But I just wanted to catch up with you guys and chat a little bit. I know I've been kind of out of it because I was sick for a while, so you guys didn't get to see me for a minute, but I'm back. I'm here. I'm really happy to see all of you. And I know that I've been either sick or busy or doing all kinds of stuff, so I'm going to try the best that I can to try to get more and more consistency with you guys here on Twitch. Promise. Oh, Muppets! Muppets, where did you get those? Oh, from John Massey. Of course, John Massey has gorgeous Disney emotes. Oh, Hyper! Thank you for the $6.94. And my brother-in-law's here. Hi, Ian. Hey, kiddos. OGKG, 8 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for our 8-month subscribe-versary. Mike Mayer, where did you move? How much closer are you now? Oh my gosh, and we're getting raided by Nick Black. Oh my gosh, it's a Nick Black raid. I've got banana stamina. It's bananas all the time. I've got banana stamina. Shaking bananas is a talent of mine. It's Nick Black music, everyone. He's my awesome friend here on Twitch. He is my favorite streamer, cause he sings so amazing and he writes such rockin' tunes. We've got banana stamina. It's bananas all the time. It's banana stamina. Shaking bananas is a talent of mine. I wrote that with Nick on stream when I went to go visit him in Memphis. And even bigger news, everyone. Nick Black Music is going on tour, and he's coming here to LA, and we're going to get to hang out again. I want to see if I can coerce him to come here and do a short stream with me. Because I love Nick. Nick is the best. For those of you who don't know Nick, he's an incredible songwriter, singer, multi-instrumentalist. I love his song In Real Life. We did that on his stream. His new hit, Priceless, is a jam. He's it. He's it. Thank you so much for rating. We were actually just about to get started, so you're just in time for the first Disney movie that we're covering today. Solar Blue Seth, hi. Zoran, hello. Sukaza, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Sukaza, thank you for the 3121 biddies. Oh, thank you, Willow. I know it's a great jam. I am doing Disney today, Solar Blue Seth. All of it. All of it. Thank you for following, Julinos. Oh, thanks, everybody. Okay, so I'm going to get started. Calvin Thomas. No way. Another one of the people I collabed with. Calvin, thank you for being here. I'm just about to start the show. So for those of you who don't know what I'm performing today for my 1 year Twitchiversary, it's been a really good year. I'm doing the evolution of Disney. For those of you who don't know, I'm a massive Disney nerd. So I wanted to introduce all of you to all my favorite Disney things and teach you the whole history of animated Disney. So we're actually going to start today. Does anybody know what the very first animated Disney movie is? Pop quiz for the chat. See if anyone knows where I'm starting. Thank you for following, Clarissa Cummings. So I'm going to keep the show going. The only exception will be if we get a hype train, we'll switch over to hype train mode. But other than that, we're just going to keep plugging along with the show today. Christine, thank you for the $20. Who got it first? Muppets! Yes! Snow White was the first full-length animated movie. But you are all correct. Steamboat Willie was the first animation, but it wasn't the first full-length. The first full-length that we are doing today is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, to which... Wait till y'all see all this work I put into all this. So we're not going to do every single movie, obviously, because there's like 80 of them, but we're doing a few. We're doing quite a few movies. So we're going to start with Snow White. Pig and Pepper's rating! Hey! That's my friend Bella. How are you? She actually came out to LA to hang out with me, so we actually got to drink in person together. Rashi's giving us some info. Snow White took almost 7 years to fully produce because it was drawn frame by frame. Craziness, right? So what we're doing today, I'm going to go through all the movies, all the ones that are musicals. I'm going to sing you the music from, and I'm going to kind of narrate the movies. So this first one, Snow White. For those of you who don't know the basic premise, it is about a young princess. Oh my gosh, do we have a hype train? I don't even get to start because we have a hype train. All right, show is paused. We have a hype train. Thank you, Jack Red, for subscribing. Nick Black's going to go get dinner and come back. Thank you, Nick. And thank you, Pig and Pepper. We got to do a quick hype train, and then we'll come back to the show. For those of you who know how the hype train goes. Oh my gosh. Nick, stop. Ah! Nick. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. Nick, you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Chef Fans, for the 500 biddies. Wabbit's mom, thank you for subscribing for 12 long months. It's our 1 year anniversary. Thank you, everybody. It's the hype train song. You know what to do. Put your song in the chat. I'll play it for you for the hype train. Choo choo. It's a hype train. Choo choo. Thank you for that $6.94 Hyper UK. Thank you for that donate. And thank you for the follow, Chef Vince. Thank you, everybody. Let's get some song requests in the chat so I can play them like that. For the hype train. It's a hype train. It's a hype train, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Kuri Babylon 52. Welcome to the show now. It's a 1 year Twitchiversary. Everybody, thank you. Abraham, thank you for the 500 bits. You're so awesome. Thank you, everyone. We'll already close the hype train. Hype train, already close the hype train. Oh my God. Thank you, Mike Mayo, for the 100 bitty bits. Oh my gosh. You want When I'm Older? You got it. Let's see, what is it? What key does he do this in? That's an E flat, maybe. Well, will make sense when I am older. So there's no need to be terrified or tense. One day in a couple of years, I'll have my childish fears. So I know this isn't bad, it's good. Excuse me. Growing up means adapting. It's an E flat. Puzzling at your world and your plans. When I'm more mature, I'll feel totally secure, being watched by some at the expense of my liver. Doesn't matter where I go, all I know is I couldn't stop. Go and fix your makeup, girl, it's just a breakup running. I go crazy and start acting like a lady, cause I know you better to keep it together even when you fall apart. This ain't my mama's broken heart. Those are pretty much the words. Logan, welcome. Missy is one of my besties. You're in good hands, I promise. I can hear you, but I won't. Some look for trouble, while others don't. There's 1,000 reasons I should go about my day and ignore your whispers, which I wish would go away. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, that's a good one, Dr. Sleek. Just whistle while you work. Just jump right in and pick a grin and whistle while you work. Just hum a merry tune. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, Tin Tam, thank you for the 365 biddies. Appreciate you, Tin Tam, my squirrely Tam. And Davey, it's our 5-month subscribe-versary. Thank you so much. Corgi butts are awesome. Corgi butts are magic. They lift you up when you're down. Corgi butts are shaking. They're so fantastic. Keep shaking around. Corgi butts, butts, butts. Corgi butts, 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 butts. The super fluff stuff. I just can't get enough. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, 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 as you shoot across the sky, sky, sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, 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 as you shoot across the sky. To answer your question, Zoran, I'm Wishing is Snow White, and it's going to be the first song we do in the show once we get started in 5 seconds. But we had to do that hype train. Oh, it's a good one, Ian. Alright, you can get a little bit of that. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. Alright, back to our event. Where are we? There we are. Thank you everyone for closing that hype train and for all your generosity. Wabbit's mom, thank you for gifting a sub to Logan. Oh, hello Heather, welcome. I'm good. We're actually just starting the show, so you haven't missed anything. Hulinos. So normally I would do some Blackpink, but today is a special event today. I'm doing the history of Disney from start to finish today. If you ask me on a regular day, I could give you some Blackpink. But thank you for being here, everyone. And Collins02, thank you so much for subscribing for 5 months. Thanks, everybody. All right, without further ado, let's start this show. So, as Muppets already told you all, the very first Disney movie, full-length animated feature, was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs in 1937. So it starts with this princess who's in rags in her castle and her evil stepmother. We're setting up precedents here. Well, big hello to my niece and nephew. Hi, KJ. Hi, Lila. Welcome. I'm starting early today, right? So I'm going to do my very best to do this voice. She had this very, high... You'll see. I'm going to do my very best with Snow White. I'm wishing for the one I love to find me today, today. I'm hoping, and I'm dreaming of the nice things he'll say, oh, 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 oh. stay. One song, I have but one song. One song, only for you. One heart tenderly beating, ever entreating, constant and true. One love that has possessed me. One love thrilling through. One song my heart keeps singing, of one song only for you. So a couple of things here to unpack. First of all, Snow White is only 13 in this. Okay? She's like, I need to find love. She's 13 years old. The prince doesn't even get a name. He's just the prince. That's all he gets. And that interaction, that like quick song he sings her as he sees her from the balcony, is it. They're in love now. Okay? They are true loves. He literally sees her in the balcony. He waves. That's it. They're in love now. Rest of the movie, that's all you need to know. So the next one comes basically, there's a big scary sequence here where the evil queen's like, give me her heart in this box. Which is very gruesome for a children's movie. But she tells this hunter that he has to go cut out Snow White's heart, put it in a box, and bring it back to her. Because apparently she needs to be the hottest chick in the land. Which, I'm just saying, I feel like that's a little far to go. Just to be hot. But sure, queen. Priorities. She's already the queen of or whatever land this is. And Snow White's in rags, but it's like not enough. So she runs. And then she's crying. She's like, oh my god, the woods are so scary. And then she gets out into this clearing and all the animals go around her because, you know, she's Snow White. And she sings this little song. She's like, don't be frightened of me. Sorry, I was screaming about the trees looking like alligators. The prince, formerly known as the prince. She sings this little song. Oh, with a smile and a song. Life is just like a bright sunny day. Your cares fade away. And your heart is young. With a smile and a song, all the world seems to waken anew, rejoicing with you as the song is sung. There's no use in grumbling when raindrops come tumbling. Remember you're the one who can fill the world with sunshine. When you smile and you see everything is in tune and it's spring and life flows along with a smile and a song. Alright. And then she runs into this little cottage. She's like, oh my god, it's a cottage. Let's just totally go live there. Oh, it's filthy. Let's start cleaning it. Because that's what you do, right? You just randomly start cleaning a house you just found in the woods. And even better, she puts the animals that she just made friends with to work. Let's go. Just whistle while you work. Put on that grin and start right in to whistle loud and long. Just hum a merry tune. Just do your best and take a rest. Sing yourself a song. When there's too much to do, don't let it bother you. Forget your troubles, try to be just like the cheerful chickadee. Whistle while you work. Come on, get smart, tune up and start to whistle while you work. So she cleans the house and then she's like, oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm just gonna go sleep in these people's beds. This movie's wild, you guys. Rad Dad McCall, we're getting to Cinderella. We're just starting with Snow White. We're going in order. Don't worry, we're gonna do all the Cinderella songs. Promise. Hi, Boston Johnny. How are you? Casanizo, thank you for subscribing for 5 months. There were a lot of beds. Surely one is free. I know, the thought process. So meanwhile, while she's crashing in these random people's bed that she doesn't know, you know, she's had a day. She's been cleaning up a stranger's house and running from trees that look like alligators. Meanwhile, we have to find our 7 dwarves. Where is their song? Hi-ho. Y'all will probably know this one. So apparently they work in this mine and they just mine gems all day. But I don't really know what they do with them. And they never lock up their house or the cave. So I don't really know how these guys are doing. But they do the same thing every day till Snow White shows up, I guess. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Also, fun fact, that Whistle While You Work song, that's where Enchanted makes fun of their happy working song. That's where that comes from. All right. Ding, 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 ding. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Hi-ho, hi-ho. It's up to work we go. Hi-ho, 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 hi-ho. For if you're feeling low. Hi-ho, 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 hi-ho. And then in the mines, in the mines, in the mines, with 1,000,000 diamonds, oh. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's home from work we go. Hi-ho, 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 hi-ho. Alright, so these 7 dwarves come back, and they immediately think that, like, this girl crazy. So they all go to, like, fight her, and then they're like, oh, it's a girl, and they're all excited. So they decide to throw a big party. Because what else do you do when there's a cute girl that just crashed your pad? But yes, so for any of you who remember this iconic scene where they're all dancing and singing, this is called the Dwarfs' Yodel Song, or Silly Song. It's one of my favorite scenes, animated. It's a lot of fun. Olé, olé. Oh, thank you, Boston Johnny. Olé, 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 olé. Olé, olé, olé. I like to dance and tap my feet, but they won't keep in rhythm. You see, I washed them both today, and I can't do nothing with them. Ho hum, the tune is dumb, the words don't mean a thing. Isn't this a silly song for anyone to sing? The minute after I was born, I didn't have a nightie, so I tied my whiskers round and I used them for a tidy. Oh the tune is dumb, the words don't mean a thing. Isn't this a silly song for anyone to sing? Chased a polecat up a tree way out of pulled a limb. But when he got the best of me, I got the worst of him. Oh, the tune is dumb, the words don't mean a thing. Isn't this a silly song for anyone to sing? There's a big fun moment where, you know, big sneeze lets out. Pop quiz before I go to, I think there's only one more left. Yes, there's only one more song in this movie. But pop quiz, does anybody know the names of all 7 dwarves? Let's see. Roscoe Green, thank you for the raid. We're at the first movie. We're at Snow White. So before I do the final song, let's hear it. I'm ready. All 7. Who can do it? And then we will do Someday My Prince Will Come. Davey, I think Davey's got it. Sneezy, dopey, grumpy, bashful, happy, sleepy, duck. Davey! Nice. Davey killed it. Good job. So, these dwarves are like the ultimate like friend zone. She's like, obviously I couldn't date any of you, but let me tell you about who I could date. And she sings them this lovely little song, and they're like, oh, we love hearing about your life that you're gonna have after you leave us. So, this is Someday My Prince Will Come, and it's the last song of this movie before we move on to the next movie. Someday my prince will come. Someday I'll find my love. How thrilling that All right. So, as you probably know, after she sings her little song about wanting to get married at 13, the dwarves go back to work the next day, and all of a sudden, they leave her alone. They're like, don't trust anyone. So what do you think she does? Immediately trusts the next person who comes to the door. So the queen dresses up as an old hag and shows up and says, well, you want an apple? And she's like, yeah, that sounds delicious. That sounds amazing. I would love random food handed to me by strangers I was told to look out for. Sounds like a plan. So then she falls into the sleeping death. And there's literally a moment when there's a cure, and they read about it in Snow White where she was like, well, the antidote is the kiss of true love. And she's like, she'll never fall in love. She's 13. Little did she know that she met that one guy for like 5 seconds. So after she's sleeping in a glass coffin because she's dead, and the dwarves are all mourning her, the prince shows up that met her once by waving at her, and he kisses her and wakes her from her coffin, and she's alive! And they live happily ever after and go off into the clouds. And that was the very first ever Disney animated classic, Snow White. Thank you so much. And that's what started it all. Apples are great. To be fair, I agree, Avgats. Clearly you have to take apples from strangers. Are Justin and Evelyn here? Babes! Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, really quick before I move on to our next Disney movie. Justin and Evelyn are very dear friends of mine. I just did a collaborative stream with them in Washington. It was like the best thing I've ever done on Twitch. I love them so much. My heart like could explode. You all just made it. So we just did, thank you for subscribing. I love you guys. So we just finished Snow White. We're about to move on to our next Disney movie. Anybody know what was the second Disney full-length animated classic after Snow White before I switch it? Let's see if anybody knows. That was the first. It was a legit summary, right? That's the movie. There's not a whole lot to it. It's not Sleeping Beauty. Anybody else? Any other takers? Any other guesses? Pinocchio! That's right! Good job, Rad Dad McCall. Was Pinocchio next? That was 1940. So our next one is going to be... So let's get rid of... Where's Snow White? There she is. Bye-bye, Snow White. Hello, Pinocchio. All right. So for those of you who don't know the story of Pinocchio, it's all about this lonely guy named Geppetto who makes puppets. And he decides he's going to create himself a little puppet pal, Pinocchio. Oh my god, he also has this like really cute fish, Cleo, and Figaro, his little kitty. They're the best. They're kind of the best. They're two of my favorite animated sidekicks. Yes. So in this one, these are all kind of short little songs, but they're fun. So there's a cricket who comes into this scenario, and he decides he's just gonna like make himself at home. This is like a thing in Disney. People just make themselves at home places that don't belong to them. They're like, I live here now. So he makes himself a home in Geppetto's workshop, and all of a sudden, Geppetto just I wish my puppet was real, and Blue Fairy grants the wish, because why not? And makes Jiminy his conscience. Because if he's a good boy... So here's the weird thing, okay? So the wish was to make him a real boy, but she's like, I don't know about that. So she makes him like half real. So he's alive, but he's not real. And she's like, if you can prove that you're a good boy, we'll make you real. And that's the start of this thing. So Jiminy sings this little song to Pinocchio and's like, anytime you need me, just whistle. Even though Pinocchio can't whistle. Because he just came alive. But this song's the best. Let's do it. When you get in trouble and you don't know right from wrong, give a little whistle. Give a little whistle. When you meet temptation and the urge is very strong, give a little whistle. Give a little whistle. Not just a little squeak, pucker up and blow. And if your whistle's weak, yell, Jiminy Cricket! Take the straight and narrow path, and if you start to slide, give a little whistle. Give a little whistle. And always let your conscience be your guide. And always let your conscience be your guide. Oh my gosh. Minnie Mouse stole Figaro. Figaro's her cat now. That is true, Muppets. Figaro is on Minnie's, the new show she has about her boutique. She has Figaro now. Uh, did I miss something? Oh, Todd Baldwin. Can't take you anywhere. All right. So this is Pinocchio. So do any of you think that Pinocchio stays a good boy? Ah? Any takers? No? He immediately meets someone named Honest John and decides that's who he's going to start trusting, who's literally a fox. And yeah, that comes this song. Hi diddle-dee-dee, an actor's life for me. A high silk hat and a silver cane, a watch, a gold with a diamond chain. Hi diddle-dee-doo, you sleep till after 2. You promenade with a big cigar, you tour the world in a private car. Dine on chicken and caviar, actor's life for me. Because apparently being an actor is the best. To all my friends in LA, is that true? Is being an actor the best life? So he goes and he decides to join with Stromboli, the puppet master. Because as soon as he just said he was going to listen to his conscience, he does the exact opposite and decides to ditch school and go join this puppet show. And he sings this awesome song, which is probably one of the best songs in this thing, other than the obvious that Rad Dad McCall said, the When You Wish Upon a Star, which won the Academy Award. It was the first Best Original Song that Disney won an Academy Award for. Rockin' Doc! Hey! We just got rated! Oh my gosh. It's rock... Oh, that's not Rockin' Doc. I did it wrong. Tuba got it right. Wait, hold on. Ryan, what is your command on here? Is it Doc? What did I give you? One sec. Different Ryan. Think I would know my own commands by now. What do I have you under? Maybe I have you under Rockin' Doc? I don't know. Maybe Doc? That would be pretty funny considering we just did 7 dwarfs. What is your command? Do 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 do. I don't know why I can't find it. Okay, well, I'll just have to talk to you about him. Everybody, that's my friend Ryan. He's an incredible dueling pianist. He has an awesome show here on Twitch. He's one of the few, like, I saw a couple of duelers come to Twitch, but he just, like, picked up what this was immediately, and he's just really talented and really smart about vocal stuff. You can ask him a lot of questions, fellow singers. Thank you for being here for my 1 year. I'll find your command later. I'm sorry. I'm all frazzled. I'm trying to organize all 34 movies I'm doing today from Disney. Welcome, welcome. Rockin' Doc is very funny, Davey. He's good people. He's really good people. Thank you so much for rating tonight. So you caught us. We are right in the second animated classic of Pinocchio. I was just about to do Pinocchio's cool little song that he falls down on his face. I got no strings to hold me down, to make me fret or make me frown. I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. Hi ho, the merry-o. I'm as happy as can be. I want the world to know nothing ever worries me. I've got no strings, so I have fun. I'm not tied up to anyone. How I love my liberty. There are no strings on me. Hi ho, the merry-o. I'm as happy as can be. I want the world to know nothing ever worries me. I've got no strings, so I have fun. I'm not tied up to anyone. How I love my liberty. There are no strings on me. So this is like one of the most iconic parts because so he does his whole show and Jiminy's like, maybe he doesn't need me anymore. And then Stromboli's like, ha ha ha, you are my prisoner forever. Apparently they wanted to make Italian stereotypes evil. They're like, you get locked in cage forever. Oh, oh, oh. And he's like, no, no. I had no idea this would happen. So then the blue fairy comes to save him. Because Jiminy's like useless. Can't get him out of the cage. So the blue fairy decides to help him. And she's like, Pinocchio, what happened? And he's like, I went to school. I did everything I was supposed to do. And his nose grows. Because he was lying. Morals, friends. So she's like, uh-huh. And I love, too, when he's lying, she's like, really? That's interesting. The blue fairy is the best. Shade for days. So eventually, she's like, all right, I'll save you this one time, but you got to be a good boy. And he's like, oh, I definitely will. Do you think he was a good boy right after that? So he decides right after that catastrophe, he's going to jump right back into another one and go to a place called Pleasure Island. Because that seems like a place where morally good people go. Goes to Pleasure Island, and Now, this is something I will never understand, so someone explain this to me. So apparently it's a magical island where they take little boys and turn them into donkeys to sell them. But I feel like however much they're making for these donkeys that they're selling cannot be close to the cost to run a full-time amusement park with endless booze, cigars, fighting, shows like Ferris wheels. Like, there's no way that the costs of running Pleasure Island are less than the cost of what they're making on these donkeys. This just does not seem like a good business plan, but I don't know. It's not my business plan. So he goes, and then he gets turned into a donkey, and then Jiminy helps him escape again, and he finds out that his dad, Geppetto, got eaten by a whale. A lot of things happening. So he's like, I'm gonna go save my dad from a whale, like this little puppet. So he goes to save his dad, and as I'm sure you know, what happens? Anybody? Oh, thank you for following the Booty Bandito. Thank you so much. Did I miss any other things that happened? Thank you so much, Ryan. Pio! If you're amused by kids turning into donkeys, it pays for itself. I guess Tuba says government subsidies. It's Liwen. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you so much for being here. How was your stream tonight? Appreciate the raid. You caught me right in the middle of Pinocchio. We're right almost to the good part. To the end. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and make sure I'm following you. Just in case. Thank you for following Groove Bite. Did we get a shout out for It's Lewin? Yes, no, mods? Can we get a shout out, please? If Twitch has taught me anything, it's that there's a market for nearly everything. That is very true, Collins. So I was just about to do... Oh, thank you. I want to go make sure I'm following you. Thank you so much for the raid tonight. You're here for my 1-year anniversary of being on Twitch. I'm doing a big, massive, nerdy Disney stream. I think I'm following you, but let me double check. I'm not. Okay. Well, I'm following you now. It's Li Wen. So, you are a classical pianist, huh? Sorry, Li Wen, I'm corrected. Enjoys a wide variety, including pop, jazz, anime, video game, movie theme songs, and musicals. My specialty is ruining a joke. Love it. Well, we're so happy you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I'm glad you love... Well, if you love Disney, you are in the right place. Thank you so much for raiding tonight. Alright. The new Twitch meta is boys turning into donkeys, obviously. It was good besides technical difficulties. Oh, trust me, I know all about that. After 1 year on Twitch, I am the queen of technical difficulties. Manfred the Robot, hi. Salutations. Well, you're all here just in time. So, spoiler alert. Pinocchio goes inside the whale, goes and finds Figaro and Cleo and Geppetto, and somehow they make Monstro sneeze, and they get out of there and they escape this massive whale, who just seems to really have it out for them. No idea why. And then the Blue Fairy's like, oh my god, you did such a good job, you saved your dad. We're gonna get over the fact that you did all that other bad stuff and just make you a real boy. And then this song happens. And this is the song that won them their very first Academy Award for Best Song in 1940. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you. If your heart is in your dreams, no request is too extreme. All right, that was Pinocchio. A lot of fun. I love Pinocchio. It's a classic, and clearly they're trying to teach kids, don't lie. But apparently, like, Jiminy Cricket gets a badge for being a great conscience, but Pinocchio never listened to him anyway. What do you get a badge for? Oh, Justin and Evelyn, thank you for the 5 subscriptions. Oh my goodness, thank you. I love you guys. Piano Player 88 Key, hi. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Crimson. Appreciate you. All right. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. All right, so the next movie was actually the same year. Some of you said it earlier, Fantasia. So Walt Disney had this, like, complete obsession with classical music and orchestras, so he wanted to do a collab. Now, you're probably like, Laura, why aren't you doing Fantasia music? Because I can't sing any of it. And I don't even know what to tell you. I couldn't, like, tell you what happens in that movie. It's just, like, a bunch of random music videos for these orchestra pieces. But my favorite one, for sure, is the Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. And it's all animated with these beautiful, like, fairies made of flowers. It's gorgeous. Cannot recommend that high enough. So that was the original Fantasia 1940. The next movie coming up, 1941, is Dumbo. We love Dumbo, which teaches us that babies come from where, everybody? Ah? Oh yeah, I should probably switch for the screen, huh? No more Pinocchio. It's Dumbo time. Anybody know where the babies come from according to Dumbo? Love you, Justin and Evelyn. Let's see if anybody knows. Dumbo wasn't made in the middle of an animator strike. That's cool to know. Thank you, Tuba. Pig and Pepper says, oh my god, no, Dumbo makes me cry. It's just that one song, though. The rest of the songs, Dr. Sleek, got it, storks. Babies come from storks. Kids, if you're listening, babies come from storks. So all the animals are on the train. Here we go. All aboard. Choo choo. Casey Jr. coming down the track. Coming down the track with a smoky sack. Hear him puffing round the hill. Casey's here to thrill every Jack and Jill. Every time his funny little whistle sounds. Toot toot. Everybody hurries to the circus ground. Toot toot. Time for lemonade and Cracker Jack. Casey Jr.'s back. Casey Jr.'s back. Every time his funny little whistle sounds. Toot toot. Everybody hurries to the circus ground. Time for lemonade and Cracker Jack. Casey Jr.'s back. Casey Jr.'s back again. Oh, Gorham, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Appreciate you. Welcome to our party. It's a Disney party today. So Casey Jr., all the animals, and everybody's getting babies delivered, and Mama Jumbo's like, where's my baby? And then, as you all know, she gets her baby. But what's wrong with her baby? Has giant ears. Oh no! That'll never work. So everybody starts making fun of her little baby, and she's all pissed off. And oh, it's time for my dolphin noise. So anyway, she sings this song. It's super sad. Actually, sorry, before the song happens, let me tell you all what happens, because it's really messed up. So Mama Jumbo's trying to, like, protect her baby as the others are all, like, attacking her little brand new infant because it has big ears. So they put her in the madhouse in a cage and call her mad and won't let her near her baby. It is one of the saddest openers ever in Disney up until Up happened. Come on, Disney. Oh, and Finding Nemo. So we're going to sing a little song. So then she's holding her little baby from her, like, jail cell, singing this sad little number. This sad little number. Lily Z! Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you so much. I cannot believe it's been 1 year. It feels like time just kind of flew by hanging out with you guys. Hope you like Disney, Lily. We're doing Disney today. For those of you who do not know Lily Z, she is one of my favorite humans. She's a really sweet and talented singer, piano player, just all around good human. And I love her setup. She has a microphone with a really, like, pretty lights and a pink rose. Her whole setup's really pretty. Mine's a little loud. But Lily, thank you for being here today. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for following Kakashi Family 123. Appreciate you. And thanks for shouting out Lily Mods. Alright. Y'all are trying to distract me from doing this super sad song, and you're not getting away with it. We're doing the sad song. El Bedo 420, thank you so much. Babe. Let's do it low here. Baby mine, don't you cry. Baby mine, dry your eye. Rest your head close to my heart, never to part, baby of mine. And you get to see little tears from Dumbo. Little one, when you play, don't you mind what they say. Let those eyes sparkle and shine, never a tear, baby of mine. If they knew sweet little you, they'd end up loving you too. All those same people who scold you, what they give just for the right to hold you. From your head to your toes, you're not much, goodness knows, but you're so precious to me, sure as can be, baby of mine, baby mine, baby mine. So that part's really sad and really unnecessary. Her baby just got born. Like, this baby's all on its own at 0 years old. And so they put the baby Dumbo into the circus, and they make fun of Dumbo, and everybody's super mean to Dumbo. They make him a clown. And of course, as we do with all babies, they decide to get Dumbo super drunk. And he starts hallucinating, because he's a drunk baby. And so it's this song. Look out, pink elephants on parade. Here they come, hippity hoppity. They're here and there, pink elephants on parade. Look out, they're walking around the bed. On their head, hippity hoppity. Array, in parade, pink elephants on parade. What'll I do? What an unusual view. I can stand the sight of birds and look at microscopic germs, but Technicolor pachyderms is really too much for me. I am not the type to faint when things are odd or things are quaint, but seeing things you know that ain't can certainly give you a fright. Ah, what a sight! Chase 'em away, I'm afraid. Need your aid. Pink elephants on parade. Pink elephants, elephants on parade. Poor drunk baby. And then he meets this little friend, Timothy Mouse, who decides he's going to help Dumbo. He's like, you could fly, and then you can, like, be a big enough star, and you can save your mom and have a happily ever after. Because the mouse decides to help the elephant, because that's a natural partnership. Oh, Disney. So he starts teaching him and trying to practice with him and teaching him how to fly. And they run into these crows that are terrible black stereotypes. Because Disney was, let's just call it what it was. Disney was crazy racist for, like, most of their history. But, racist stereotypes aside, this song is pretty sick. And it's called When I See an Elephant Fly. And it's basically the crows saying, yo, you can't fly. You're an elephant. Elephants are heavy. You'll sink. Heh, gravity. Dumbo shows them, don't you worry. But here's the song. I seen a peanut stand. Did I miss something? Just making sure. Oh, you said drunk baby. Oh, I'll hydrate after the song, Tuba. I saw a peanut stand, heard a rubber band, saw Neil the wind inside. But I think I will see everything when I see an elephant fly. Saw a front porch swing, saw an island ring, saw polka dot little tie. But I think I will see everything people try. I didn't see that, I only heard. But just to be sociable, I'll take them word. I saw a lantern slide, saw an old cow hide. I laughed till I thought I'd die. But I think I will have seen everything when I see an elephant fly. I saw a garden walk, a banana stalk, a pig with an awful style. But I think I will have seen everything when I see an elephant fly. Saw a sugar bowl, saw a jelly roll, saw a picket fence, that's no lie. But I think I will have seen everything when I see an elephant fly. I even heard a chocolate drop. I went into a store's a bicycle shop. You can't deny the things that you see, but I know there's certain things that just can't be. Other day by chance, saw an old barn dance and a colorful sort of guy. But I think I will have seen everything when I see an elephant fly. When I see an elephant fly. Jack Skellington! Hi! Oh my gosh, thank you for rating. Everyone, it's my friend Jack Skellington. Jack's bringing Halloween. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Thank you so much for rating. It's my 1 year. We haven't gotten to Nightmare yet. We are still in 1941. We just finished Dumbo. So, basically, Dumbo flies. He gets to save his mother, save the show, and he's a hero. And, oh, I almost forgot the best part. So he has this feather, right? Timothy gives him a feather. He's like, if you use the feather, you can fly. And then he loses the feather, and he's like, oh no, without my feather, I can't fly. And Timothy's like, you had it in you all along. And he did. You just have to believe in yourself. Look at all these good moral values and these old classics. Thank you so much for subscribing for 9 months, Jack Skellington. We officially have our Twitch baby. Except for we just learned from Dumbo that Twitch babies, well, all babies come from storks, obviously. Now I have to hydrate before Tuba kills me. So we just got through 1941. Does anyone know what's coming next in 1942? Speaking of Disney movies that bum us out. Oh, I'm curious if anybody knows which bummer movie is next. Any takers? 1942? Yes, Colin's got it. Colin's got it. A little show called Bambi. Now, this isn't going to be a long one because it's not really a long show. Not a lot of music in it. There's just 2 songs. But, super sad. This is the one where every kid learned about nature in the way we didn't want to learn about it and about hunters. And here we are. Oh, Colleen Dauncey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Can we get a shout out for Colleen Dauncey, please? Oh, one of my favorite singers on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here for my 1 year party. We're doing the evolution of Disney. We just got to 1942. Bambi, baby. Drip, drip, drop, little April shower, beating a tune as you fall all around. Drip, drip, drop, little April shower, what can compare with your beautiful sound? Drip, drip, drop, when the sky is cloudy, your pretty music can brighten the day. Drip, drip, drop, when the sun says howdy, you say goodbye right away. Drip, drip, drop, little April shower, beating a tune everywhere that you fall. Drip, drip, drop, little April shower, I'm getting wet and I don't care at all. Drip, drop, it'll never be afraid of a good little gay little April serenade. So that's one. There's one other one that they did, but it was like a credits song, but it was nominated for an Academy Award, so we're going to do it. And it's called Love is a Song. I don't even remember this from Bambi, but basically the story of Bambi is all about a little prince, a little deer prince, whose mom gets shot. You get to watch his childhood, how he becomes friends with a skunk and a bunny, and then you watch him grow up and fall in love, and then they're all afraid of hunters. They keep that hunter theme because we need that in our life, apparently. Traumatic movie, really, truly. But it's got some cute moments in it. And the skunk's name is Flower, which is adorbs. All right, y'all ready for some Love is a Song? So I actually learned this song because of one of my Twitch fans. Musling Diva was here, and he was like, do Love is a Song from Bambi. And I was like, what is that? And this is what it is. Okay, here we go. Nominee for Best Song in 1942. Love is a song that never ends. Life may be swift and fleeting. Hope may die, yet there's beautiful music. Comes each day like the dawn. Love is a song that never ends. One simple theme repeating, like the voice of a heavenly choir. Love's sweet music flows on. Yes. Oh, Sakin, thank you so much. Hi, Fred Rugar. Welcome in, everybody. Yes, I did say 1942, Casanizo. So that is Bambi. And, yeah, it's basically just about the cycle of life. Losing your parents, and then you getting married, and then you being afraid of the hunters. That's Bambi. Next, in 1943, Disney made a motion picture called Saludos Amigos, which was supposed to be like a goodwill film. And it's all about kind of learning about other parts of the world. And it was kind of like a nice like goodwill mission while we were in the middle of World War II. Then in 1945, there was the Three Caballeros. One of my faves. Everybody loves Three Caballeros. Here's another question. Does anybody know, I bet Muppets does, does anybody know the name of the Three Caballeros? Any takers? Or you can even just say what country the three of them are from. I'll give you a hint. One of them's Donald. Donald, Jose, and Panchito. That's right, Muppets. And do you remember where they're from? Where Jose is from, anyway. I think he's the only one who's from. Anybody? So I know this well because at Disney World you actually get to like do the Three Caballeros like drive through in Epcot in Mexico. You get to like relive Three Caballeros live. It's really fun. And then after Three Caballeros, Brazil, that's right, Chuba. Y'all know your Disney. After that, in 1946, there was Make Mine Music, which was a bunch of like kind of Disney shorts, basically, combined into one thing. We still hadn't had really like a full-length feature in a while, because there was a weird period, which I'm sure some of you know the history behind, but because it was the 1940s, there was some stuff going on in the world. And then 1947 was Fun and Fancy Free, same kind of thing. 1948, Melody Time. 1949, Ichabod and Mr. Toad. So there was a, kind of a whole series of movies that came out back to back that were like these little shorts. And then in 1950, we got one of my absolute favorites. Does anybody know what was the next princess film that came out? 1950? Who's got it? Who's got it? I know the kids were waiting for these ones because they'll know all these songs. It was Cinderella. Nice. Y'all got it. Let's switch it out. Do, 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 do. Here we go. So this is one of my absolute favorites. And one of the things that I love about this one, Cinderella was the first one where they started doing these gorgeous opening numbers with the credits with this like really kind of heavenly choir. Cinderella. I'm going to do my best to emulate it. But this is one of my favesies. I've seen Cinderella way too many times. This story is probably the most redone. There's so many iterations of it. There's 2 different Broadway musicals of Cinderella, countless movie adaptations. It is a classic. And this kind of, I think, set them on their path for where they were going, because there was kind of a weird period in the 40s where there weren't any big hits. So you had Bambi 1942, jump ahead to 1950 Cinderella, and this is where everything takes off. Cinderella, you're as lovely as your name. Cinderella, you're a sunset in a frame. Though you're dressed in rags, you wear an air of queen I got something for her. Cinderella, if you give your heart a chance, it will lead you to the kingdom of romance. There you'll see your dreams unfold. Cinderella, Cinderella, in the sweetest story ever told. I don't know that I would agree it's the sweetest story ever told, but it's a great one. Dora, thank you so much for raiding today on my 1-year anniversary. Dora was one of the first friends I made on Twitch. She's incredible. Like, her stream is gorgeous, and she can play over just about anything. She actually took one of my songs and just was improvising over the top. She plays so many instruments. She can do anything. You all should be following her. She's incredible. And I saw you're on the road to 7,000 followers, right? Bet you can get a few more from me. Love your face. Thank you for being here. We're doing the evolution of Disney. So you got here right at 1950, just in time for Cinderella. So we're about to do A Dream Is a Wish Your Heart Makes. That's the jam right there. A dream is a wish your heart makes. Oh, I have not heard Andrew Lloyd Webber's new one yet, Muppets, but I bet it's good. Andrew Lloyd Webber doesn't really let me down ever. Thank you, Yeezy Blue. Thank you, everybody. Oh, thank you for following Peter Typin. Thanks, everybody. All right, let's sing some songs from Cinderella. So, basic plot. The sweetest story ever told. Cinderella, we open up on her story. Basically, her mom dead. Her dad remarried this really nasty, mean woman and her evil stepdaughters. And then her dad dies. So she's all alone with these basically strangers. And they turn her from a princess into like... Well, I guess she wasn't a princess. She was just like a lady of the house. And they turn her into a slave. That's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. And all she wants is to go to the ball. That's it. She has very minimal asks. But she wakes up every day all sweet and adorbs. Because she's Cinderella. Let's do it here. A dream is a wish your heart makes. Ooh, when you're fast asleep. In dreams you will lose your heartache. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Have faith in your dreams, and someday your rainbow will come smiling through. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dreams that you wish will come true. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. This scene is where all the animals are helping her get dressed. La 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 la. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. La 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 la. Why are animals always like slaves in these movies? La 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 la. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dreams that you wish will come true. El Bedo, I did not do the songs from Fantasia. We just talked about it. I have no idea how I would do an entire orchestrated song, but yes, we covered that. That was 1940. We're in 1950 now with Cinderella, and we're off on the Sing Sweet Nightingale. Let me see if there's actual music for this or if I'm just going to be doing it myself. So this book I'm using is like the Disney fake book that has every Disney song ever. They don't have it. Alright, so I'm just going to be winging it for y'all. So this is the scene. By the way, the cat's name in this movie is Lucifer. They really wanted to drive the point home that these people are evil. Sing, sweet nightingale, sing, sweet nightingale, oh, sing, sweet nightingale, sing, sweet nightingale, oh, sing, sweet nightingale, sing, sweet nightingale. Should I sing it like the stepsisters? So this is their lesson, and they're like, ah, and they're bonking each other in the heads with flutes. And then the song gets cut short because Lucifer takes a bunch of dirt and tramps it all over the floor she just cleaned. She just can't catch a break, that one. It's rough. It's rough times. All right, so the mice feel kind of bad for Cinderella because she's got kind of a rough workload. So they sing this little song for her because, oh, there was a poll. The best duck is Donald. We'll take it. So, one of my favorite things in Cinderella is these little mice. They're the best. They're the personality. They're living. So they get really mad because Cinderella, there's an invitation. There's going to be a ball because, what's his face? Oh, the prince, Prince Charming. He finally has a name. He's not just the prince. His dad, the king, wants him to get hitched, like immediately. He doesn't care to who. He just wants grandchildren. Don't know if anybody here in the chat can relate to that in your family, but he didn't really care. He's like, find someone. Find a woman. Breed her. So he makes him have this ball where he can try to find someone for them. So they get the invitation to the ball. It says, every eligible maiden. And the stepmother's like, you can go if you get all your chores done. And they're like, Mother, do you realize what you just did? She goes, yes, I said if. Oh, if. Little monsters. So they give her just tons and tons and tons and tons of work to do. And she's like looking at this dress like, maybe I'll make this dress and go to the ball. And then they're like, nope. And they're screaming at her. And the mice are like, every time she finds a minute, that's the time when they begin it. Cinderella, Cinderella, Cinderella. Cinderella, Cinderella, night and day it's Cinderella. Make the fire, fix the breakfast, wash the dishes, do the mopping, and the sweeping, and the dusting. They always keep her hopping. She goes around in circles till she's very, very dizzy. Still they holler, keep up busy, Cinderella. Oh, Cinderella never gonna go to that ball. They fix her, you'll see. And they're like, hey, we're just sitting here. We can do it. We can do it. Apparently mice can also make dresses as well as everything else they're able to do. Oh, Elizabeth, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right? Why not just use the stork? We can do it, we can do it, we can help our Cinderella. We can make her dress so pretty. There's nothing to it really. We'll tie a sash around it, put a ribbon through it, and dancing at the ball she'll be more beautiful than all. And we'll make a lovely dress for Cinderella. Hurry, 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 gotta help our Cinderella. Got no time to dilly-dally. We gotta get it going. I'll cut it with the scissors. And I can do the sewing. Leave the sewing to the women. You go get some trimming, and we'll make a lovely dress for Cinderella. We'll make a lovely dress for Cinderella. And they do. They make her a beautiful dress. Mark, hi babes. Oh, Mark is one of my very, very good friends here on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Peter Tython, thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, y'all are so sweet. All right, we got to get a shout out for Mark. Mark, you got here right in time for Cinderella. We're about to get to two of my favorites. So anyhow, so they make this beautiful dress, and the only moment in the whole movie that makes me cry every time, she comes downstairs and she goes, isn't it lovely? And the stepsisters are all pissed. So the stepmother basically like, hint, hint, destroy it. So they rip her dress to shreds. It's really hard to watch. And she's like, ah! She runs out crying and she's like, now girls, don't strain yourself. We have to go dance with the prince. So anyway, as I'm sure all of you know what happens next, she's out there crying. She's like, it's hopeless. And then her fairy godmother shows up and helps her out. Y'all ready? Salicatula, manchicabula, bibbidi bobbidi boo. Put them together and what have you got? Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Salicatula, manchicabula, bibbidi bobbidi boo. It'll do magic, believe it or not. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Now salicatula means manchicabula roo. The thingamabob that does the job. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Oh, salicatula, manchicaboo. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Put them together and what have you got? Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi boo. And one of my favorite things too, so she gets her like, she turns the 4 white mice into 4 white horses. She turns the dog into the footman. She gets everybody kind of into these positions. She turns the actual horse, instead of using the horse as a horse, into the guy who drives the carriage. She turns a pumpkin into a carriage. She's like, all right, now go. She's like, my dress though? She's like, oh, can't go wearing that. Gives her this gorgeous gown. Now I'm gonna say this. So Cinderella goes to the ball, and she has to be back by midnight, or the spell will break. I genuinely don't think Cinderella was any prettier than any of the other girls at that ball. They were all gorgeous. The animation, they all look identical. But when Cinderella walks in, the prince is like, oh my god. Oh, and there's this mean part where the girls are all introducing themselves to the prince, and he's yawning. Like, ugh, pretty girls are so boring. Ugh. Oh, but she's prettier than the rest because she's wearing a more sparkly gown. Anyway, the newer iterations of Cinderella really deal with that. But I know, but those glass slippers, I guess that's what it is, Tuba. So then they see each other, and now they're instantly in love. It's Snow White all over again. And they sing this little song. So this is love. So this is love. Happen fast. So this is what makes life divine. I'm all aglow, and now I know the key to all heaven is mine. My heart has wings, and I can fly. I'll touch every star in the sky. So this is the miracle that I've been dreaming of. So this is love. And then they're all cozied up like they're just about to kiss, and she's like, oh crap, it's midnight, I gotta go. Run, 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 run. And these shoes, which supposedly fit perfectly, that's how he ends up finding her later, fall off, even though they fit perfectly. So she leaves the slipper and just like runs with one heel, one flat, if you can imagine, away. Gets to the side of the road, and they're chasing her down. Like, it's terrifying. It's this really scary scene where they're chasing her, like, get her! Oh, Trafalgar D. Law, thank you for giving that sub. Oh, it's good to see you, Josh. So they chase her down, like, in this terrifying manner. And then they're like, you lost her? And the king almost kills his first in command because she's gone. Like, we'll never find her again in this teeny tiny village, where apparently one girl has smaller feet than everyone else in the village. So it does not stand up to logical scrutiny, McMahon. So he decides he's going to find her, right? I'm going to use the shoe because I don't remember what she looked like. Even though looks were the only thing he cared about, he doesn't remember what she looks like. Take this shoe. Go find her. I'll marry her. We danced once. So he goes and he gets, so my favorite part is coming up. So they take this shoe around to the whole village, and apparently it fits no one. She's the only size 0 shoe. So then they go to the evil stepmother's house, and the girls are like, have these gigantically like goofy sized feet trying to squeeze into this teeny tiny slipper. It's this great comedy bit. And these mice somehow walk up like 200 stairs in 5 minutes. Don't know, with a key. Don't know how they do that, but they do it. Logic. And then all of a sudden, my absolute favorite, they finally get her out. There's a whole kerfuffle between the animals. They get Cinderella locked out. Because Cinderella, oh my god, she like gives it away to the stepmother that it was her. And she gets locked in the tower like a dope. I'm like, what are you doing? Your stepmother's evil. Do you not know this? Anyway, she gets out. She goes downstairs. And my all-time favorite Disney face crack moment. So they go to bring her the slipper, and the stepmother trips the footman, and it breaks. And he goes, oh no, what will we do? And the stepmother's feeling all proud of herself, like, yeah, you're not going to be a princess now. You're going to be my slave forever. I win. And then Cinderella goes, but wait, I have the other slipper. And the stepmother's just like, oh. It's so good. You lose, bitch, you lose. So she loses, and they live happily ever after. And what is it? The dreams that you wish. The dreams that you wish. What does it go? Will come true. And then they kiss for the very first time at their wedding. But they're in love. So there's all these jokes about how he didn't realize she was like that crazy till after they got married, and that she like talks to mice like they're people. Oh, I love Cinderella though. I gotta say, moment for moment, one of my absolute favorites. And I love the dog, Bruno. Bruno's the best. In your face, stepmother. That's right, Davy. Does anybody know her name? I know it, but I don't know if any of you know her name, the stepmother, because they never say it in the movie. There's a lot of characters like that where they never actually say their name, but they never tell you till later. Tuba. The glass slipper didn't change back at midnight because it was a gift from the fairy godmother. And even there's a scene where she pulls it out of her pocket and goes, "Oh, thank you. Thank you so much." Yeah, the Grimm's fairy tale version is way more intense, y'all. Adam plays what? Thank you for subscribing for 9 months. Why did I know Muppets would know? It is Lady Tremaine. So one of the things, I'm sure a lot of you know, they've been doing a lot of live action movies lately. The Cinderella live action is actually my favorite because they explain a couple of things. You get to know what happens to Cinderella's mom. You get to meet her. You get to find out why the stepmother's so bitter. And you get to see her and the prince actually fall in love before the ball and meet each other and know each other. He loves her because she's kind and because she's a good person. So I think the live action is one of the best. And that scene with the blue dress is just, and the butterflies is everything. Favorite live action movie right there. That's fair, Muppets. All right, so we just did Cinderella. What's next? Oh, 1951. Anybody know what's next? Before I switch in? I know, I keep kind of testing you all. I know these are obscure questions, but I'm curious if anyone does know what's next. So as I told you, after Cinderella and from all these movies in the 50s, they had these gorgeous like opening chorus numbers for their movies. This is one of my favorites. Guy dances with girl, then as his minions go door to door trying to shoo on every girl in the kingdom so he can find his foot fetish queen. That is a perfect way to describe that movie, Trafalgar Delight. Tuba, you got it. Tuba figured it out. All right, here we go. Here we go. And so this next one is based on a book by Lewis Carroll called Through the Looking Glass, The Adventures of Alice in Wonderland. And this is one of my favesy movies. It's kind of a trip. So we're going to do a little Alice in Wonderland. We're going to start with that opener. Alice in Wonderland. How do you get to Wonderland? Over the hill or underland or just behind the tree? When clouds go rolling by, they roll away and leave the sky. Where is the land beyond the earth that people cannot see? Where can it be? Where no stars go? Where is the crescent moon? They must be somewhere in the sunny afternoon. Alice in Wonderland. Where is the path to Wonderland? Over the hill or here or I wonder where. I do remember that actually, Muppets. So very early in his career when Walt Disney was just starting out, he made a bunch of live action films with Alice in Wonderland shorts. I remember that, actually. All right, now I found this one before, so I got to find this one again. So for those of you who don't know what happens, I mean, this is just an absolutely crazy movie. There's not really much of a plot. Alice dozes off in the middle of her lessons, goes into this crazy world she basically invents, and then is shocked that she's stuck in it, and then wakes up. But there's some great tunes and some great characters, as we're going to discover. So let's start with this first song she sings. called In a World of My Own, where she's imagining this world that she then steps into. And also, her cat, Dinah, is amazing. Goodbye, Dinah. She's just like, later, I'm going down this rabbit hole. See ya. And yes, Dr. Sleek, one pill makes her larger, one pill makes her small. You know just where we are. John Ninja, hi. Okay. What is going on with my internet? Come on. Pretty sure I saved this one. In a world of my own. Where is the sheet music for this? Ninja in the house. Cats and rabbits. Well, while I'm waiting for it, this might be a good time to drink some water. To get everyone up to speed. Also, thank you everybody who rated and brought your friends here for our party today. My name's Laura Wiley. This is my 1-year anniversary on Twitch. I love Disney, so I'm doing a special Disney show today. We are at 1951 with Alice in Wonderland. Yes, we are going to do unbirthday. It's all of your unbirthdays. And the famous Alice in Wonderland quote, "We are all mad here." That's how I feel about Twitch. Okay. Let's try to find this sheet music. My internet would ever work. I had to find this for one of my students who's obsessed with Alice in Wonderland. It's very hard to find. In a World of My Own, Alice in Wonderland. Thank you. Really? It's gone? Somebody took it down? Oh no. In a world of my own. Alright, I'll do my best not to butcher it. Let me try this. Actually, let me try one more thing. In a World of My Own, Alice in Wonderland, lyrics, music? I wonder if they have it. Let me see if I can find it. I know, look at me not being ready. Here it is. By Catherine Beaumont did Alice's voice. Cats and rabbits would reside in fancy little houses and be dressed in shoes and hats and trousers. Let's do it this way. I know I have the whole thing somewhere. Found it! Yeah. Why is it blurry? Cats and rabbits would reside in fancy little houses and be dressed in shoes and hats and trousers. In a world of my own, all afloat. Can't read this. It's so blurry. This is so messed up. Why can't I have it? All the flowers. When I'm lonely in a world of my own. So sorry, I'm having a really hard time finding this. I don't know why this is so hard to find. Let's try this. I swear I had it, and now it's gone. I'm gonna try one more thing. Yes, I am doing that. They have Alice in Wonderland, but not In a World of My Own. It's not an easy one, which is the other problem. It's kind of a hard one to do. It's the only issue. Ugh, come on. Documents. Let's try that. Please, 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 please. Found it. Oh my gosh. Thank you for waiting. Sorry, we haven't gotten far in this one. Here it is. Ugh. Cats and rabbits would reside in fancy little houses and be dressed in shoes and hats and trousers. In a world of my own, and the flowers would have very extra special powers. They would sit and talk to me for hours when I'm lonely in a world of my own. There'd be new birds, lots of mice and friendly howdy-do birds. Everyone would have a dozen bluebirds within that world of my own. I could listen to a babbling one of the hardest Disney songs to play, so I kind of needed all of it. I'm going to save this so I don't lose it again. Come on now, save. Thank you. It took me forever to find it. All right. After that, she sees a white rabbit coming down, running away, and she decides to follow him because that's what you do when you see somebody running. You just go follow them. And it doesn't occur to her that she might be dreaming because her teacher didn't notice she ran away. And then the bunny goes down the rabbit hole. She's like, me too. Goes down the bunny rabbit hole. Yeah. And then one of my favorite things ever, she falls down her little rabbit hole. She goes and she starts exploring this crazy world that she's so surprised by, but she should know because she just sang about it. Short-term memory, that one. But I think she's supposed to be like a little girl, like a child, so let's not be too hard on Alice. And then she goes into the garden and sees the flowers as she's chasing the rabbit around. And this is one of my favorite little songs. Probably one of my favorite Disney songs. It's just really pretty. Little bread and butterflies kiss the tulips, and the sun is like a toy balloon. There are get up in the morning glories in the golden afternoon. There are dizzy daffodils on the hillside, strings of violets are all in tune. Tiger lilies love the dandelion in the golden afternoon. There are dog and caterpillars and a copper centipede where the lazy daisies love the very peaceful life they lead. You can learn a lot of things from the flowers, but especially in the month of June. There's a wealth of happiness and romance all in the golden afternoon, the golden afternoon. So she goes through a whole series of adventures. She meets Tweedledee and Tweedledum. She meets the dodo. She meets all kinds of crazy characters. The caterpillar. She has quite a time. But of course, as you all are knowing, she's gonna meet who? The most iconic character, the Mad Hatter and the March Hare. And considering it's all of your unbirthdays, we should sing for you. Alright, where is Unbirthday Song from Alice? 246. Let's do it. Now, I kind of skipped over some of the songs because they're kind of like partial songs. So, for example, like Caterpillar song, A-E-I-O-U. As he's like blowing hookah in her face, this like child. Reinforcing the drug theme. And then, of course, when Tweedledee and Tweedledum tell her that horrifying story about the walrus and the carpenter and all the little baby oysters that get eaten. Disney. So we're skipping ahead to the tea party. Very merry birthday to you, to me. A very merry birthday to you, to me. It's great to drink to someone, and I guess that you will do. A very merry birthday to you. Oh, I know, I can't ride the teacup ride at all, Mike Mayer. I get so sick. And then, well, then there's like this horrifying scene that's gonna happen with, what do you call it? With the Queen of Hearts. But let's get to her. Okay, so she goes through this whole thing, right? So she's super sad and she gets lost in the woods. And she's like, I give myself very good advice, but I very seldom follow it. Be patient is very good advice, but the waiting makes me curious. And I'd like to say someone strange appears. I give myself very good advice. She gets lost in the Told You Would, which, girl, you're lost in this whole place. Don't act like you know your way around. You jump down a rabbit hole and you kind of get what you get. Crazy. So, she ends up seeing these, what do you call them? Playing cards. And she walks into a croquet field, and they're painting the roses. What color? Huh? Anybody? Queen of Fart, exactly. You nailed it, Mike Mayer. Painting the roses red, we're painting the roses red. We dare not stop or waste a drop or let the paint be spread. We're painting the roses red, we're painting the roses red. We're painting the roses red, and many a tear we shed, because we know they'll cease to grow, in fact they'll soon be dead. And yet we go ahead, painting the roses red. Painting the roses red, painting the roses red. Oh, pardon me, but Mr. Three, why must you paint them red? Huh? Oh, well, the fact is, miss, we planted the white roses by mistake, and the queen, she likes them red. If she saw white instead, she'd raise a fuss, and each of us would quickly lose his head. Goodness! Since this is the part we dread, we're painting the roses red. She's like, oh dear, then let me help you. Painting the roses red, we're painting the roses red. Don't tell the queen what you have seen and say that's what we said. But we're painting the roses red, painting the roses red. Not pink, not green, not aquamarine, we're painting the roses red. And as fate will go... Oh, and the Cheshire Cat. We didn't even talk about the Cheshire Cat. We're all mad here. So anyway, after this huge fever dream, she wakes up and she's like, oh, Alice, you were sleeping through my whole lesson and I just noticed. What am I going to do with you? That's the movie. That was the movie. That's 1951. All right. Are y'all ready for what's next? 1953. It's time for Peter Pan. Speaking of stereotypes in movies, let's go. Bye-bye, Alice. You crazy. It's Peter Pan time. Now, this might make me seem a little weird. This whole show should make me seem a little weird, but I always had like a weird little crush on Peter Pan. I don't know. I mean, all the girls in his world like him, so shouldn't be so surprising that I think he's a dreamboat. But there's this awesome song. Remember how I was telling you about the 1950s Disney animated movies, how they had these big opening chorus numbers? This is a really good one. It's called Second Star to the Right, and it's the opening chorus number, and it's really pretty. And it's the second star to the right. I have it on here. Can never remember which ones I use iPad for or which ones I use the book for. This one I use iPad for. The second star to the right shines in the night for you, to tell you that the dreams you plan really can come true. The second star to the right shines with a light that's rare. And if it's Neverland you need, its light will lead you there. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, so I'll know where you are. Gleaming in the skies above, lead us to the land we dream of. And when our journey is through, each time we say goodnight, we'll thank the little star that shines the second to the right. So I'm sure most of you know the story of Peter Pan, but this particular version, Peter Pan is this boy who never grows old, who decides to come to the window. So this is a very traumatic night in the Darling house, because Dad and Mom are going out to the opera or wherever they're going, and they decide that it's Wendy's last day in the nursery. You don't get to play anymore, girl. We gotta marry you off. What are you, like 13? Time to be married. No more playtime for you. So she decides to run away with Peter Pan. We never really get the resolve, though, right? Because, like, they go to Neverland, they have their whole adventure, and they end up coming home. But, like, that's still her last night in the nursery. So I guess her last night is a big party in Neverland. So Peter Pan comes in, not even looking for the kids, looking for his shadow, because Wendy stole it. Apparently shadows are a thing you can steal. And Tinkerbell gets all jealous, because apparently Wendy, who's like a child, is hot. And her and Peter have a moment, and Tinkerbell gets furious and starts getting all crazy. Not a good look, Tinkerbell. Not a great look. So he decides to help them learn how to fly. And he can't remember. He's like, why are you all the worst? Why can't you remember how to fly? And then they're like, oh yeah, you need pixie dust. And I've got the song right here. Dun, 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 dun. I just need the words. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly. Because the words in mine are different than the movie. And y'all know me, I always do the movie version of everything. But Peter, how do we get to Neverland? Fly, of course. Let me take you to this dangerous place where there's like pirates trying to kill you, and Native Americans trying to kill you, and mermaids trying to kill you. It's gonna be so fun. It's easy. All you have to do is, that's funny. What's the matter? Don't you know? Oh, sure. It's just that I never thought about it before. Oh, no worries, Elbedo420. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming to my party. Say, that's it. You think of a wonderful thought. Any happy little thought? Uh-huh. Like toys at Christmas? Sleigh bells? Snow? Yup, watch me. Here I go. It's easier than pie. You can fly, you can fly. He flew. Now you try. I'll think of a mermaid McMoon. Oh, underneath a magic moon. Little does she know those mermaids ain't gonna like her. I think I'm in a pirate's cave. I'll be an Indian brave. Now everybody try. 1, 2, 3. We can fly, we can fly, we can fly. They just fall right on their ass. He's like, what? This won't do. What's the matter with you? Also, really quickly. So you have Wendy, who's supposed to be like, what, like probably 13? John, who's got to be like 10, but wears a top hat for some reason. And then like little baby Michael, who's in little footy pajamas. And they just run away from home with this stranger who came in through their window. This is not a good example to set for our children. But they get to fly. Oh, and the dog is their nanny, which is amazing. Nana's the best. And the dad is just like, all right, hold on really quick. So there's this opening scene where the dog is like trying to help and the dad just keeps getting in the way and the dad knocks all the stuff out of the way and the dog ends up in the corner and the dad's in the other. And they go, poor Nana. And he's like, poor Nana? What about poor dad? So he chains the dog outside, even though the dog did nothing wrong. The dog was a free nanny and babysitter to this guy and the couple while they went out, you know, for the night. And if he hadn't chained up the dog, his kids probably wouldn't have run away out the window. But the dad was all, everyone should be paying attention to me. I'm the dad. I'm the patriarch. Me, me, me. Blah, blah, blah. He's kind of the worst. Just throwing that out there. He's kind of the worst. Thank you, Rossum. Hi, Reagan Alexander. Death by Mermaids works for you. Good to know. All right. Anyway, sorry. Back to the song. Just, the dad was such a jerk. Dogs are the best babysitter, Elizabeth. You know. Alright. Oh, something I forgot. Dust. And he grabs Tinkerbell and, like, physically removes the dust from her body to take these children with him. And you want to know why? Do you know why he kidnaps those children? Because Wendy used to tell stories about him, and he's like, oh, you can tell me stories about me! What is up with the men in this story? Alright. Think of the happiest things. It's the same as having wings. Let's all try it just once more. Look, we're rising off the floor. Jiminy, oh my! We can fly, we can fly, we can fly. Come on, everybody. Here we go. Off to Neverland. Think of a wonderful thought. Any merry little thought. Think of Christmas, think of snow. Think of sleigh bells. Off you go like reindeer in the sky. You can fly, you can fly. Think of the happiest things. It's the same as having wings. Take the path that moonbeams make. If the moon is still awake, you'll see him wink his eye. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly. Oh, up you go with a heave and ho to the stars beyond the blue. There's a Neverland waiting for you, where all your happy dreams come true. Every dream that you dream will come true. When there's a smile in your heart, there's no better time to start. Think of all the joy you'll find when you leave the world behind and bid your cares goodbye. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly. Quick note on this. I would be terrified if I flew up into the sky away from the planet I know and just flew away forever, never knowing if I was going to come back. These are some Pretty not scared of anything kids. Just throwing that out there. And, like, wouldn't space get them? I don't know. You know what? I'm going to stop trying to make logic out of Disney, I swear it. Alright, so the first encounter they have is pirates. Immediately. They first get to the island, and their first impression is getting shot out of the sky by cannons. Because this creepy Captain Hook is obsessed with these children. I have no words. Ahem. Oh, a pirate's life is a wonderful life of roaring over the sea. Give me a career as a buccaneer, it's the life of a pirate for me. Oh, the life of a pirate for me. Oh, a pirate's life is a wonderful life without a care to behold. You carry a gun and a jug of rum and your pockets are loaded with gold. Oh, your pockets are loaded with gold. A pirate's life is a wonderful life. You find adventure more, but live every minute for all that is in it. The life of a pirate is short. Oh, the life of a pirate is short. Apparently they're happy about that. A pirate's life is a wonderful life, but not forever, they say. When your neck's in a noose and you can't get loose, for the life of a pirate you'll pay. Oh, the life of a pirate you'll pay. Did they really just say they're gonna hang these people? And they're like singing about it all happy? What? This is a kid's movie, just so you all know. This is a kid's movie. In the 1950s, they're singing about nooses. So, one of my favorite characters gets introduced here. Mr. Smee, Captain Hook's beloved little sidekick, who's just adorable. He's like one of the most adorable sidekicks in this thing. So at some point, so I guess they get to watch Peter Pan fight it off with Captain Hook. And then, Peter Pan wins, but like, Wendy gets away somehow. And she's like flying, and then they like try to shoot her out of the sky because Tinkerbell tells the Lost Boys, "Oh, it'll be hilarious if you kill Wendy." Tink! And then she comes out of the sky, and then Peter Pan's all mad. He's like, "What's the matter with you guys? I bring you a mother?" They're like, "Yay, she's gonna be a mother." So John decides to go exploring, and him and John go off on their own adventures to go find Native Americans. And obviously, I'm not going to sing the song, "What Made the Red Man Red." Obviously. And they hold them captive because Tiger Lily, the chief's daughter, gets captured by Captain Hook. So they go on a whole other adventure. There's kind of a lot of adventure stuff. So Peter Pan goes with Wendy to the Mermaid Lagoon. They find out about where Tiger Lily is. They go to and the mermaids are all into Peter, and then Tiger Lily's all into Peter. Apparently everybody has a crush on Peter in this story. One man, lots of women. That's Peter Pan. So then he goes to the cave to go rescue Tiger Lily, gets into a fight with Captain Hook. And Wendy's all butthurt because she's not the center of Peter's world, even though he brought her there. Ladies, you know what this is like, right? Guy brings you somewhere and then pays attention to all the other women and not you. And she's in her nightgown. What's happening in this movie? Anyway. Meanwhile, John and Michael's song is the following the leader, the leader, the leader, following the leader, wherever she may go. We won't be home till morning, till morning, till morning. Won't be home till morning because he told us so. Dee-dee, dee-dum, dee-dee, a toodly-dum-dee-dee. Come on, and this is the game we play. Come on, join in and drive your troubles away with a teedly-dum, a teedly-dum-be-day. With a teedly-dum, a teedly-dum-be-day. They get captured, but then when they bring back Tiger Lily, they let them free, and a bunch of racist Native American stereotypes. Moving along. So then, after they have this night, Wendy's all pissed because she's like, "You brought me here. You're not even paying attention to me. I just want to go home because, like, I only came here to flirt with you and you don't seem to care about me." So he's like, "Fine, go home. I don't care. I'm Peter Pan. I don't care about anyone but me." And, meanwhile, the other Lost Boys are like, "Hey, like, we're like orphans. Can we maybe come home with you?" And she's like, "Of course. My mother would love to adopt 7 children." So she sings this song, and they're like, "What's a mother?" Hence, one of my favorite songs. Fun fact, the voice actress who plays Wendy is the same one who played Alice, Catherine Beaumont. This is a really pretty song. And the pirates are all crying, but after they sing the song, they kidnap the children anyway. The angel voice that bids you good night, kisses your cheek, whispers, "Sleep tight." Your mother and mine rights you love, whether you're right, whether you're wrong, your mother and mine, your mother and mine. What makes mothers all that they are? Might as well ask, what makes a star? Ask your heart to tell your word. Your heart must say, heaven and earth, another word for divine. Your mother and mine. Good stuff. So they get captured, and then there's a giant standoff because Peter decides to save them, and then they take the boat and they enchant it, and they go back home, and it's a happy ending. And then the mother kind of hints that, like, she knew Peter Pan back in the day, like, oh, I remember him. Really weird. One thing that I kind of threw out there, I forgot to mention, Captain Hook the whole time is, like, afraid of this crocodile, because the crocodile ate his hand. So every time he ate an alarm clock, so every time he hears and the little crocodile's like, there's this great scene where they all call him a codfish, and the crocodile's like, a codfish, a codfish. Crocodile's like the best character in that movie. Reagan, I know, every time I do Disney, it's always slightly a roast. But I'm glad you're here, Reagan. And yes, I do remember you, of course. Fitness Gal, hi. Abraham, when does the movie have to be eliminated from the catalog? I'm going to say, Abraham, I don't think the movies should ever be eliminated from the catalog. I think as long as you, like you said, I think somebody said there was a warning before the movie, and just kind of let people know, hey, this isn't really PC for its time, but back then, that was, for some reason, allowed. Because, you know, if you're going to do that, really and truly, you have to get rid of all movies from the 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s. They were all inappropriate. They were anti-women. They were African-American. There's anti-Asian. Like, there's a lot of stuff. So I think, really and truly, they were good films for their time, but they wouldn't fly by today's standards. And that's all I'll say. Doesn't mean I love the films any less. I just acknowledge that was a very different time. Like, legitimately, when these films were out, women could not have their own bank accounts. Okay? Like, could never own money. So, different time. Speaking of the 1950s, we are moving right through the 1950s on to one of my other favorite animals, Lady and the Tramp. Love. Who doesn't love Lady and the Tramp? Got some sassy Peggy Lee coming in. All about it. And don't worry, for those of you who are waiting, we are getting very, very, very close to Sleeping Beauty. It's coming. So, there are two more from the 1950s, Lady and the Tramp and Sleeping Beauty. Lady and the Tramp is a movie about a dog. You get to watch the dog from puppyhood, and it's a newly married couple who gets a puppy for Christmas. You watch the dog get older, and then a baby comes into the picture. Now they're like, ugh, dog. So this is like every dog's life, right? For any of you who have children, like, the dogs kind of become second nature once the children are born. It's just sort of a natural progression of things. But Lady gets kind of butthurt about it because she was the princess of the castle. So then bad boy Tramp comes along and is like, hey girl, you feeling neglected by your parents? You want to have some fun? And then she finds out he's kind of a man whore, and then she's all bummed and butthurt, but then decides she's going to convert him because we all know we can change a man. And then, you know the rest. But let's go ahead and start with the very first song, which is La La Lou. And I love this song. So this is the song that the mother sings to her newborn baby. I sang this not only to my nephew when he was little, but my niece when she was really little. And now, so my niece's name is Lila. I always sing Lila Lou when I sing this to her. And it's Peggy Lee. Can't go wrong with that. Disney movies did not age well. That is very true, Rashi. Fitness Gal, thank you so much. Abraham, I hope you're right. Yet there is already one early Disney movie we can't get in Splash Mountain. So Splash Mountain's going to be rethemed to Princess and the Frog, which honestly, Abraham, is probably for the best, because if you can't find Song of the South, you don't know what the ride's referencing. But, yeah, I mean, Splash Mountain will be fun as Princess and the Frog. I've seen Song of the South. You can find it if you look hard enough. It was a movie that existed. Some of you might be asking why I haven't mentioned Song of the South, which happened in 1946. We're just doing animated, but that was a partially animated, partially live-action movie from 1946, and Zippity Doo-Dah won the Academy Award for Best Original Song. Little factoids we'll throw in for honorable mention. Alright, let's sing some Lady and the Tramp. La la loo, la la loo, oh my little star sweeper, I'll sweep the stardust for you. La la loo, little soft, fluffy sleeper, here comes a pink cloud for you. La la loo, little wandering angel, fold up your wings, close your eyes. La la loo, and may love be your keeper. La la loo, la la loo, la la loo. Yes, Rossum, you did not miss Sword in the Stone yet. We haven't finished the 1950s. I know, it feels like it's going slow, but really we've done quite a lot. We've moved quite ahead. We went from 1937 to 1955 in the first 2 hours. We got 4 hours to go and a lot of movies to get to, so I'm speeding through. We're going to go ahead and skip We Are Siamese, if you please, for obvious reasons. But basically, the cats are the villain in this, and the dogs are the good guys, because you know what? It's the cat's story. Or it's the dog's story this time. If it was a cat's movie, then... Actually, I don't know any movie about cats where the dogs are over the bad guy. I feel like cats are painted as villains often, and dogs almost... I can't think of one time where they are. For all of you cat versus dog people. I'm a cat and dog person, so... Thank you, Abraham. So, they go on this adventure, her and her new fun friend... And apparently the dog has connections, and they get to go to a fancy Italian dinner. Oh, this is the night, it's a beautiful night, and they call it Bella Notte. And by the way, what restaurant owner do you know that would stop his whole restaurant business, go give free food to a dog, stop everything to go outside and sing for them? Screw my paying customers. There's dogs in the alley. Just throwing that out there. Look at the skies. They have stars in their eyes. Oh, this lovely Bella Notte. Take the love of your loved ones. You'll find enchantment here. The night will weave its magic spell when the one you love is near. This is the night, and the heavens are right on this lovely Bella Notte. Telling you, everybody needs a wingman like Tony. My God, helping the tramp out. And that's his name, by the way, the Tramp. He doesn't even, have a name. What is up with not naming men, Disney? Give people a name. Although I guess her name is just Lady. Because she's a lady. They're like, hintity hint 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 lady. Don't be a little doggy-ho. And then, of course, one of my all-time favorite songs is in this. So at one point, Lady gets locked up, thanks to the Tramp, because, you know, when you hang out with bad boys, consequences. So she's in jail, and she meets this rough and tough kind of lady, a kind of brassy little dog, who sings about the Tramp and how we've all had a taste of him, haven't we, girls? Pretty rough. She's like, oh no, I thought I was his first love. Lady gets an education in the way of the streets. He's a tramp, but they love him. Breaks a new heart every day. He's a tramp, they adore him, and I only hope he'll stay that way. He's a tramp, he's a scoundrel. Pretty bad. You can never tell when he'll show up. He gives you plenty of trouble. I guess he's just a no-count pup. But I wish that he were double. He's a tramp. He's a rover, and there's nothing more to say. If he's a tramp, he's a good one. And I wish that I could travel his way. Wish that I could travel his way. Wish that I could travel his way. And the way the tramp actually wins his way into everyone's hearts, there's a rat in the baby's room, which we later learn in Ratatouille that rats are cute. But at this point in Disney history, rats are not cute. And the tramp saves the baby from a rat. And so then the other dogs that are friends with Lady, you know, the other bougie dogs in the bougie neighborhood are like, oh, we can't let Tramp get taken away. And Trusty gets run over, and it's so sad. Trusty! But he's okay. He just gets a little beat up, and Lady and the Tramp have little puppies, and it's a really happy ending, just lots of little puppies. And the little baby is now a little older and is playing with the puppies. It's a pretty cute little family story. Because everyone knows all you gotta do is reform a wild man and you'll live happily ever after. Right, ladies? Alright, who's ready to move on to Sleeping Beauty? I know I am. Let's move on to the one, the only, 1959 Sleeping Beauty. Our third Disney princess movie, if any of you are keeping track. So this is Aurora's story. And one of my some of this feels personal. I've got, I don't know what you mean. Tuba Dude says, at $6 million, Sleeping Beauty was Disney's most expensive film to date. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting us know. So there's really only two main songs in this, but there's like kind of this whole opening number, which is like the Hail to the bun dun 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 the Princess Aurora. Hail to the king, hail to the king, hail to the Princess Aurora. So this whole movie is, well, the music, sorry, let's rewind more. So this whole musical is based on Tchaikovsky's ballet Sleeping Beauty. So all of the music was kind of already done, and they just created this story around the music that already existed, which is very cool. One of the most gorgeous scores that Disney has, because it's Tchaikovsky. One of my absolute favorites. So this one is silly. This is the record for the princess having the least amount of lines and dialogue in her own movie. She maybe says like 2 sentences in this whole film. But you know, that's how we like our women, as we find out later. Just silent. It's she who holds her tongue, who gets a man. Ursula will educate us later. So in the very beginning, now this is the movie that I have the most amount of problems with, and I'll explain, but there's loopholes and logic problems in all Disney movies, but this one has the biggest logical flaw out of any Disney movie that I've ever encountered. It's preposterous. But it wasn't really about the logic, was it? It's just about the beauty and the dancing and the singing. Make it blue, make it pink. So we open up on the scene. There's a newborn baby princess that just got born to the king and the queen. And they're going to, they're having this big party for the baby. And they're planning to, what's the word? She's betrothed to Prince Philip because they want their kingdoms to unite, yada, yada, yada. And he's like 10 and she's 0. So that's a very big age difference. Just gonna throw that out there. Anyhow, so he's looking at her crib and he's like, and they're like, you'll want her later. Anyway, so the 3 good fairies, Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather, come down and they bestow her in the gifts, you know, ooh, the gift of beauty rest. They make her all beautiful. And then the second lady's like, the gift of song. So she's got this beautiful gift she got from the fairy where she can sing. And then Merryweather goes to give her gift, and all of a sudden, in walks Maleficent. She's like, I was not invited to this party, so I'm gonna kill the princess, because that's a proper reaction to not being invited to a party. That's probably why they call her the mistress of all evil. She overreacts a little bit. So she puts a curse on the princess. It says when she's turned 16, she'll prick her finger on a spinning wheel and die. And then she leaves, and she's like, okay, bye. I always thought, why wouldn't she have just done something right then? Why 16 years? You know what? Far be it from me to explain Maleficent's logic. Because now she has to wait 16 years to get her revenge. What you gonna do for 16 years, Maleficent? Maybe get over the fact that you weren't invited to this party that one time? Anyhow, so Maleficent's waiting for 16 years, and meanwhile the fairies have a brilliant idea. Let's take Sleeping Beauty away for 16 years, raise her in secret, then the curse can't happen, because that's how curses work. So they take her away and they raise her as Briar Rose, an average bee. And here's the problem I have. That whole thing where she gets raised away from her family made no sense because they bring her back the day of the curse. Then why take her away for 16 years if you were just going to do that, fairies? Logic. Come on. Make it make sense. So the parents didn't get 16 years with their child because you had a stupid idea that panned out to nothing? Anyway. Turbo Swim, hi! Yes, you will do some pretty crazy things for a party invite, to be fair. All evil villains string out the deaths of the protagonists, I guess. So she's like, the princess will grow to age and beauty, and then she'll die. So, fast forward, she's now 16 years old. She hot. She living out in the woods. She doesn't know anybody but these three fairies. And, she's out there singing her song about, like, wanting a prince. Because apparently that's all princesses do, is just sing about wanting a prince. What else are they gonna do? What other skills are they gonna have? Wouldn't be proper for a girl to read. Belle. God, get it together. Alright, where is her song? Oh, and we're gonna see more fairy tale animals and creatures that she befriends. Where is it? I wonder. Why can't I find her song? Here we go. I wonder why each little bird has a someone. Bella's overrated. So she starts singing this song, and then all of a sudden this guy hears her voice and is like, who's this babe? Not realizing it's the girl he was already engaged to. And he's 10 years older than her. He's like, hey, 16-year-old. Looking pretty hot. Oh, no, she's not even 16 yet. She's 15. Ah! I wonder why each little bird has a someone to sing to, sweet things to, a gay little love melody. I wonder if my heart keeps singing, will my song go winging to someone of my me and bring back a love song to me. Now, before I go into this part, I just want to bring up the fact that both times in Sleeping Beauty and in Snow White, they beg for a prince to come, and then when a prince comes, they go, oh my! Girl, you just asked for a prince to come. He here. You want any more wishes? What else do you want? You want a car? There's a great moment, too, where the prince in this, Prince Philip, he's like, come on, Dad, this is the 12th century. Get with it. the shade of it all. So good. Oh, Christine has to go to sleep. But this is what I usually start, Christine. They wanted Prince, not a prince. Good night, Christine. P-Knuckler, thank you so much. You are, so, it is 8 o'clock. We just made it to 1959, Sleeping Beauty. We're almost to the 1960s. But first, we have to do the most iconic, one of the most iconic Disney songs of all time that we all know. If you know it, sing along. So, first she starts singing it by herself. She's dancing with the owl, dressed in the prince's clothes that they stole. And then when the prince shows up, she's like, oh, I preferred the owl. Not the hot guy. I know. Oh, sorry, her first. I know you. I walked with you once upon a dream. I know you. The gleam in your eyes is so familiar. are seldom all they see. But if I know you, I know what you'll do. You'll love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. But if I know you, know what you'll do, you'll love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. Oh, I don't usually talk to strangers. But we're not strangers. You just said it in your song. We've met before. Once upon a dream. I know you. I walked with you once upon a dream. I know you. The gleam in your eyes is so familiar and neat. She's like, well, that's enough time. I trust you now. So now they dance and the chorus comes in. But I know it's true. Visions are seldom all we see. But if I know you, I know what you'll do. You'll love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. And then they're like snuggling by the tree, and he's like, what's your name? Oh, I couldn't possibly tell you my name, but come back for my birthday party tonight and we'll hook up. Bye. That's their whole interaction. And he's in love. He's willing to throw away his betrothment to the princess to go for this girl in the woods that he just met, who was barefoot, running around the woods. Normal. But she was hot, so there's that. And she didn't talk much. Kitty! Hi, babes. Thank you for raiding tonight. Everyone, my friend Kitty's here. My friend from Alabama that I went to go see took me to Peach Park. How you doing, dear? And Rashi, thank you for subscribing for 8 months. Heart, heart. Rashi, make sure you don't leave before we get to Robin Hood. It's coming up. It's almost Robin Hood time. I don't want you to miss your song. When you know, no judgment. Kitty, thank you so much for raiding. Appreciate you, my love. You got here just in time for Sleeping Beauty. We're up to 1959. We're about to enter the 60s. All right. So, quick kind of synopsis of the end. So, basically, the fairies, for some stupid reason, bring the princess back the day of the curse. And then they leave her alone because she's crying about some dude she met in the forest. So they leave her alone the moment the curse is supposed to happen. She walks up, pricks her finger, goes to sleep, and they're like, ah, crap, we messed up. So they put everyone in the kingdom to sleep until like she wakes up. Meanwhile, the prince goes there, gets captured, and they're like, oh no, prince. So he gets chained up, and Maleficent's like, I'll let you go in 100 years. And then when you're old, she has this weird thing about, like, time for her protagonists. She's like, then when you're 100, you can go back to her. Won't that be hilarious? Like, she'll be alive in 100 years, I guess. But the fairies help him escape. He goes back. He goes to fight Maleficent. First, she does, like, a labyrinth, and he's like, no, I'm going to cut through it with this cool sword. Then they're like, oh, man. So then she turns herself into a dragon, and the fairies basically help the prince out again because he needs a lot of help. And they guide the sword into her, kill her. It's pretty brutal. And then he goes up and kisses her, Sleeping Beauty, while she's asleep. Second time in a Disney movie we're kissing someone who's asleep. And she wakes up and is like, oh my God, it's you, it's you, it's me. They never even have that moment where they realize that it was you, it was you. And then they dance and it's true, visions are seldom all we see. But if I know what you'll do, you'll love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. Should Disney make Laura the next princess? Love the poll. What a poll. So that was Sleeping Beauty. And y'all, we officially finished Classic Disney. So Classic Disney starts with Snow White and finishes with Sleeping Beauty. Now we get into what I call the next phase of Disney. Now this is where they made a lot of great movies, but they just did not get a lot of attention. And they just weren't really making the kind of money they wanted to be making with these next ones. But we're going to run through them. So after Sleeping Beauty in 1961 comes the first Disney animated classic of the 1960s, 101 Dalmatians. Now this is going to be quick because there's only 2 songs in this movie. So let's go through it really quickly. It's all about Pongo, this Dalmatian. He's the narrator, and he considers his owner Roger his pet. Roger's a songwriter, and Pongo's like, you know, I want a wife. Let's get Roger a girlfriend so that I can have a chick. So let's go find a chick that has a Dalmatian, and I'll make Roger marry her. So there's this weird moment where he's vetting out all these other girls. Nope, I want the one that looks just like me, the fellow Dalmatian. So he has a... Oh, thank you, Kitty. Thank you for the 101 biddies. Oh, Tuba. Please spay neuter your pets. Yeah, I know, 101 Dalmatians. So I was talking about this with my niece and nephew, and they were like, I want 101 Dalmatians. I was like, you guys, that would be so much poop to clean up. You have no idea. Bad call. We do not want 101 dogs. Kitty, did I give you proper shout out? I don't know if I did. Anyway, everyone, this is my friend Kitty. She's a really talented guitarist, singer. She plays piano. She makes loops. She's really, really cool, and you should all be following her because she is a real-life mermaid. Anyway, back to the dogs. So, 101 Dalmatians. So Roger and Anita fall in love, basically thanks to Pongo. He sets this whole thing up so that he can get a wife. Him and Anita have all these puppies, and they're super cute. They have 15 puppies. Everything's really adorable. Meanwhile, Anita, his wife, has this old friend from college, Cruella. The name like that. And she's like smoking cigarettes, and she's got her big fur coat on, and she's just really loud and obnoxious, and everybody hates her. But Anita's like, but she was my friend from college. So she tries to buy the puppies, and they're like, they're not for sale. And she's like, well, we'll see about that, and slams the door and races off. Cruella, I'm excited to see the live action because they don't give her much in this movie. But anyway, so Roger then, who's been having, what do you call it? Writer's block, comes up with an idea for his hit song. Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. To see her is to take a sudden chill. Cruella, Cruella de Vil. This vampire bat, this inhuman beast, she ought to be locked up and never released. The world was such a wholesome place until Cruella, Cruella de Vil. At first you think Cruella is a devil, but after time, Devil, get it, devil. But after time has worn away the shock, you've come to realize, you've seen those kind of eyes watching you from underneath a rock. This vampire bat, this inhuman beast, she ought to be locked up and never released. The world was such a wholesome place until Cruella, Cruella de Vil. Alright, we're going to speed a little bit ahead on this. So, Cruella steals the puppies, and she steals a bunch of other people's puppies. So she has 101 Dalmatians at her mansion, and the dogs find this whole network where all the animals basically save all the puppies. And for some reason, Roger and Anita just decide they're going to keep 101 dogs. That seems insane to me. I think you could probably sell some of those or let people adopt them. But no. 101 dogs in your tiny house. Yeah, that's the story. They get saved. And Cruella, I think, like, drives off a cliff or something. She gets all crazy trying to get him back. Oh, and Horace and Jasper. Like, who decides to take a job? I don't care how evil you are. Who's going to take a job killing little puppies and skinning them? They're monstrous. Who could do that? Awful. To answer your question, what is the other song? At the very, very end, Roger comes up with his next big hit. We'll have a Dalmatian plantation, a rambling place with a view. The peace and the quiet will identify it as our little dream that's come true. Imagine that rustic location, the hills and the evergreen trees, and meadows of clover to run and romp over, as free as the pine-tinted breeze. We'll snuggle close in the evening, the glow of burning logs, and all night long and frogs. And there we will grow and will grow, prosper and never again will we roam. Can't wait to begin our sweet living that's in our Dalmatian plantation home. They're literally going to have a Dalmatian plantation. They have way too many dogs for 2 people. That's 101 Dalmatians. So it's a good movie, but obviously after Sleeping Beauty, that's kind of a hard one to come after. Sleeping Beauty was like this monster, and then you had 101 Dalmatians, puppies. They would not have another Disney princess movie until 1989. So welcome to the 1960s of Disney. The next one is The Sword and the Stone. Cue Sarah McLachlan's Angel. Thank you for following the Cha-Cha Slide. Thank you so much. All right, we're on to the next. Sword and the Stone, which is the story of King Arthur. And you get to watch him as a little boy, taking his lessons with Merlin, turning into a squirrel and having an adventure, turning into a fish and having an adventure. He's having adventures. This is another one where there's not a ton of songs, and they're all pretty short. So I'll give you the synopsis. He's taking his lessons with Merlin, but what he really wants to be is like a knight's, oh my god, what do they call him? Not apprentice. I mean, he is an apprentice, but he wants to be, God, I don't even remember. Sire. He wants to be a sire. So, basically, their squire, thank you, not sire. Jesus, Lord. Thank you, everyone. Squire. So he wants to be a squire for Kay, his, like, which I don't even think his family's his family. They always call him the Wart, and he, like, lives in this castle, but he's not, they don't actually tell you what his relation is to them. Right? He's trying to be Kay's squire, who's like this big dumb oaf. And then you've got the guy who looks after him. And he says something like he was a friend of his dad's or something, but like it's not his family, for sure. They treat him like absolute crap. He does get to be the squire, and then Merlin gets all pissed because Merlin's like, I taught you to be smarter than that. Merlin's a gag. Love it. And Archimedes is the owl, and he's a gag. If y'all haven't seen Sword in the Stone, it's a really fun one. So he starts taking lessons with Merlin. Merlin takes an interest in the boy because Merlin obviously knows the past, present, and future, and he knows that Arthur's going to be King Arthur one day. So he starts teaching him his lessons. It's very loosely based on the King Arthur legend. Thank you, Thunder Becca. So at one point, the Merlin just decides he's going to pack up and move to the castle for these lessons. I'm going to be an in-home tutor. I'm inviting myself. Remember that Disney theme? So does the fidgetus, somebody sing. I want your attention, everything. We're packing to leave, come on, let's go. Books are always the first, you know. Hockety pockety, walkety walk. Abracadabra, gabacadok. Shrink in size, very small. We've got to be sure there's enough for all. Fidgetus, prestidigitation. Cicero, you belong in the seas. Alphabetical order, please. Alakazaz, malakazaz, malakamalta, mabarakapaz. Diminish, dictionary words, your vocabulary. Hockety pockety, walkety walk. That's the way we have to park. Fidgetus, miggetus, mum. Prestidigitarium. This is his packing song. This is before Mary Poppins, when people put lots of stuff into one little tiny bag. Fidgetus, sumakazam, doesn't get in the traffic jam. Sugar bowl, you're getting rough. The poor old tea set's cracked enough. Hockety pockety, walkety whack. Odds and ends and bric-a-brac. Fidgetus, up. Prestidigitarium. Fidgetus, fidgetum. Prestidigitarium. I know it didn't sound like I was singing. That's because he's not really singing it. I mean, he sort of is, but not really. He's like talk singing it. It's very Henry Higgins of him. I almost forgot before I forget. Let me go ahead and pull up my Disney villain songs. So there were some that I couldn't find anywhere, so I had to actually write them out. And this is one of them, Mad Madam Mim. So you're going to get to meet the villain here. But first, we have to do That's What Makes the World Go Round from Sword in the Stone. Another one from his lesson. 232. So the very first lesson is he turns him into a fish. And he teaches him the lesson of how to basically beat somebody who's bigger than you. And he gets this big barracuda-like fish stuck in the thing. And he turns him into a tiny little guppy. He's like, figure it out. Oh, Merlin. Exactly, Colin's O2. He turns him into a fish. And then we sing this song. That's what makes the world go round. Dun, 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 dun. That's what makes the world go round. For every two, there's a do. For every toast, there is a do. And that's what makes the world go round. Oh, was there a hydrate? Sorry, Tuba. I'll drink some water. I'm doing good, though. I'm making good time in here. There it is. So he's teaching him how to swim with this next song. There's really only a couple more songs in this. So this, like, the ones in the 60s, I wouldn't say they were definitely musicals. They had little musical numbers in them, but it was mostly about just the action and the comedy of the animal humor and all the fun stuff that they did in these movies. Here we go. Left and right, day and night, that's what makes the world go round. South and north, back and forth, that's what makes the world go round. For every up, there is a down. For every square, there is a round. For every high, there is a low. For every two, there is a fro. Short and tall, large and small, that's what makes the world go round. Thick and thin, lose and win, that's what makes the world go round. We may aim high and wind up low, that's the way that goes, I found, and that's what makes the world go round. So first lesson, he's a fish, and then the second lesson that he does with Merlin, oh yeah, I forgot about this song, he becomes a squirrel. And it's funny because one of the little other girl squirrels falls in love with him, and with the little boy Wart. That's what they call him, Arthur Wart. And she falls in love with him, and the Merlin's making fun of him until it happens to him. And then more fat shaming, because Disney. And he's like, I'm an ugly old man! And he changes back. But it's the simple attraction of, so what is it? Where does it start? Oh yeah. It's a state of being, a frame of mind. It's a most befuddling thing. And to every being of every kind is a discombobulating. Don't try to analyze it. You'll find the more you do, the more you realize it is most impossible to. But she... Oh god, is there more words to this? But she bites and scratches, she doesn't play fair. It's a rough game, anyone knows. And she pinches, ow, she pulled my hair. The rules, anything goes. There's no logical explanation for this discombobulation. It's a most befuddling thing. It's a most illogical explanation for this discombobulation. It's a most illogical, hodgepodgeical, most illogical, most confusing, most bamboozling, most befuddling thing. As this, like, really cute little girl squirrel is, like, being really aggressive with him. I don't relate to her at all. I would never. And then she's all bummed when he's a boy. She's like, but I thought we... Oh. Super sad. Alright, who's ready for some Mad Madam Mim? So, in the middle of all of these different things, so the second lesson is a squirrel. The third lesson Merlin has with young King Arthur, he turns him into a bird. And he wanders into Mad Madam Mim's cottage, and then Merlin and Madam Mim have to have like a full showdown battle. It's pretty cool. But this is her little song. With only a touch, I have the power, zim zabrum zim, to wither a flower. I find delight in the gruesome and grim, 'cause I'm the magnificent, marvelous Mad Madam Mim. I can be huge, fill the whole house. I can be tiny, small as a mouse. Black sorcery is my dish of tea. It comes easy to me, 'cause I'm the magnificent, marvelous Mad Madam Mim. I can be beautiful, lovely and fair, silvery voice, long purple hair, la 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 la, la 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 la. But it's only skin deep, for zim zabrum zim, I'm an ugly old creep, the magnificent, marvelous, Mad Madam Mim. So he finishes up his lessons, and at some point, there's the sword in the stone, and the legend said that whoever pulls it out is going to be king. And Arthur ends up, so he's squiring for Kay, and he loses his sword. And he's like, I'll get you another one. And he's like, I'll kill you. So he runs and he gets the sword out of the stone, and he's like, here you go. And he's like, where'd you get that? So then the whole town doesn't believe him. They stick it back in, and they all try to pull it out. They're like, let the boy try. And he pulls it out in this like beam of light, like, ooh. So he's supposed to be the next king. And he's all like super overwhelmed. Then Merlin's like, I'm going to be going on a vacation, but good luck learning how to be a king, and I'll see you in a little bit. Bye. And Archimedes stays and tries to help, and it's a kooky little fun movie. It's basically just the wiles of young Arthur. the fun adventures of being turned into many animals by Merlin. Caponis, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for being here. Oh, thank you. Aw, so many raids today. Thanks, everybody. Pull out the sword and become a mod. That's right, Tuba. So that was 1963, the next animated classic. Now, the reason there's these big gaps in years, in the 1950s and 60s, Disney started making live-action movies. So that's when you're looking at things like Treasure Island, Swiss Family Robinson. They had all these like really fun kind of adventure movies. So they weren't just making animated films at the time. So the next one didn't come around till 1967. And actually, right after they made Sword in the Stone, 1964, we got to mention Mary Poppins happened. But that was live action with just a little bit of animation. One of my all-time favorites. But we're skipping ahead to The Jungle Book, 1967. As one does. We gotta move right along here. Because it's already 8:30 and we're only in 1967, you guys. We got a lot to get through. So The Jungle Book, which was based on the novel by Rudyard Kipling, is about a little boy who's raised out in the jungle. He gets like left behind and just gets raised by jungles. Somehow doesn't get eaten and the wolves just take him in and they're like, we got you. And then at some point the wolves are like, no, we don't want him around anymore, even though we raised him. Get rid of the boy. So they hire Bagheera to take him back to the man village. And Bagheera's a Black Panther who does not eat him. He takes on the responsibility. And along the way, he keeps losing Mowgli to all these other creatures. Because Mowgli's like, but I don't want to go to the man village. I want to live in the jungle. Even though everything's trying to kill me. Kids. Am I right? They don't know. So his first friend he makes in the jungle is Baloo. Baloo the bear. Everybody loves Baloo. Y'all probably know this one. Sing along if you know it. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. I mean the bare necessities, or Mother Nature's recipes. Bring the bare necessities of life. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, I could be fonder of my big home. The bees are buzzing in the tree to make some honey just for me. When you look under the rocks and plants, take a glance at the fancy ants. Maybe try a few. Gee golly, thanks, Baloo. The bare necessities of life will come to you. They'll come to you. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. I mean the bare necessities, that's why a bear can rest at ease. Just the bare necessities of life. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, I could be fonder of my big home. Oh wait, I already did that verse. Now when you pick a pawpaw or a prickly pear, and you pick a raw paw, well next time beware. Thanks for dancing, guys. You a prickly pear by the paw. When you pick a pear, try to use the claw. But you don't need to use the paw when you take a glance from the big pawpaw. Have I given you a clue? The bare necessities of life will come to you. They'll come to you. They'll come to me. They'll come to you. They'll come to you. So he decides he's just gonna like live with Baloo and live a life of complete laziness. It's easy. So to answer a couple questions, Tuba Dudes, Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree. So the Winnie the Pooh, The Adventures of Winnie the Pooh as a collective movie came out in the 70s. We're getting to it. And yes, Muppets, it is true. The Jungle Book was the last featured animated film that Walt Disney worked on before he died. That is a great piece of trivia. The design, and also the design of Baloo was later recycled for Little John and Robin Hood, and also voiced by Phil Harris. That is also true. Phil Harris was another one they used a lot. So after he's hanging out with Baloo, and they're just like hanging out, having a good time, you know, boy and a bear, what could be better? And then he gets taken by some monkeys. And Bagheera's like, you lost him? What the heck? So the monkeys take him because King Louis has an idea, played by Louis Prima, that he's going to learn the secret of fire from man. Because kind of like everybody in this jungle is afraid of Shere Khan, the tiger, and like the one thing Shere Khan's afraid of is fire. So they're like, well, if we have fire, then we'll be like the men and we'll be powerful. But Mowgli doesn't know this. He was raised by wolves. He doesn't know anything. But King Louie doesn't know that. So he has this really fun song, and it's this really fun moment. But, like, he's dangerous. Like, everyone is dangerous to Mowgli's health. I cannot stress that enough. He does not belong in this jungle. He has no protective instincts. But we're going to sing this song. Now I'm the king of the swingers, oh, the jungle VIP. I've reached the top and had to stop. That's what's bothering me. I wanna be man and cool, stroll right into town and be just like the other man. I'm tired of mucking around. I said, ooh, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. You'll see it's true. An ape like me can learn to be human too. Now don't try to give me man, 'cause I made a deal with you. What I desire is meant with fire, so I can be like you. Just give me the secret, man, cool. Tell me what to do. Give me the power, plant with flower, and make my dreams come true. I said, ooh, baby, I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. You'll see it's true. An ape like me can learn to be human too. Yes, it's true. They learn to be human too. So, meanwhile, Baloo sneaks in and is like dancing with King Louie. That animation of them dancing gets reused in Robin Hood. I'm also thinking Shere Khan is basically just Scar later on. They have so many similar vibes. So after he escapes the monkeys, barely, then he meets another prey, another predator, and that is the snake that can hypnotize people. I'm telling you, this movie should just be called Humans Should Not Be Left Alone as Children in the Jungle by Themselves. It is not safe for you there. So this is the python song, who tries to eat Mowgli. Okay? So the monkeys are trying to, like, take advantage of him. This guy's trying to eat him. Okay. Trust. Let's take it up. We'll do it in the Scarlett Johansson key. Trust in me. Jungle Book of Horrors. That is 100% accurate. I've got. Trust in me. Shut your eyes and trust in me. You can sleep safe and sound, knowing I am around. Slip into silent slumber, sail on a silver mist. Slowly and surely your senses will cease to resist. Just relax, be at rest, like a bird in a nest. Trust in me, trust in me. Shut your eyes and trust in me. And that snake also reminds me very much of the snake in Robin Hood. There's a lot of crossover between Jungle Book and Robin Hood, animation-wise. So then, if you thought, well, he's got enough villains to worry about, now there's vultures! Because why not? Oh my goodness, we're getting raided! It's a Kenny Bra jukebox raid. Kenny, how are you? Congrats on reaching 3,000 followers. You just got here in time for Jungle Book. We've made it all the way from 1937 to 1967. We've done 30 years so far of Disney animation at our party. It's a Disney party, yeah. Hello from Ireland. Reagan, rated means that Kenny just finished his show and brought his community over here to stop and see what I'm doing. Hope your people like Disney as well, Kenny. For those of you who don't know Kenny, he's my very talented friend who's crushing Twitch. He has an amazing set of backdrops behind him that he uses. He has like a very fully multimedia interactive show. He plays tons of instruments. He'll do like full kind of band sounds. He specializes in prog rock. Killer piano player. Just, you will not be sorry. You need to go follow him. You will love his show. It's a blast. One of my favorite things he does, he did Rocky Horror, and he like put up Sweet Transvestite behind him and acted the whole thing out live. It was so cool. Horror host Joe, thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for following Mama Duke's New York. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Laura Wiley. I'm a piano bar entertainer in Los Angeles. Today's my 1-year anniversary on Twitch. And because I love Disney, I'm doing a history. The evolution of Disney. We're doing all the animated films from the beginning to now. So we're covering a lot of material today. Right now we are at Jungle Book in 1967. We've been singing the songs. It's true that the last film Walt Disney personally oversaw. Thank you for following GML Music. Hello, Will, your friend. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. It's great to have you all here. Oh, start over. Kenny. I was just singing your praises to everybody. Everyone, this is my good friend Kenny. Congratulations on 3,000 followers. Very well deserved. Your show is amazing. I love it. Thank you for bringing your followers here. I hope they like Disney, because that's what we're doing today. I'm going to do one more little shout out for Kenny. Kenny is incredible. Please go give him a follow. Thank you, Tofit. Yes, Jungle Book is awesome. John Ninja, Kenny's charity stream last night kicked butt. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Kenny. If you also want, I know what's your other channel is the Jukesters, correct? Can we also get a shout out for the Jukesters? That's his other channel. Kenny's doing all the things. Music man. Will, your friend, thank you for the host. All right. Let's start over and only do minis you who I'll stream. You wish, Muppets. So we have 2 more songs from Jungle Book, and then we're going to be moving into the 1970s. And we'll see if any of you know any of the animated Disney classics from the 1970s. We're getting closer and closer to the Disney Renaissance. Does anybody know what I mean when I say Disney Renaissance? It's the films you guys have all been waiting for. But we had to start from the beginning. We're your friends. We're your friends. This is Barbershop Quartet. I'm going to do my best with it. We're your friends to the bitter end. When you're alone, when you're alone, who comes around, who comes around to pluck you up, pluck you when you are down. And when you're outside looking in, who's there to open the door? That's what friends are, for what friends are for. So the Vultures are like this barbershop quartet. So their characters were actually modeled after the Beatles. They have these kind of Beatles personality and the Beatles haircut. This was the 60s. Love it. So the very last song in Jungle Book that we're doing today is My Own Home. And this is the song that the girl sings from the Man Village. And it's a lot of fun. So he goes and he basically, Bagheera finally gets him to the Man Village. And this like gorgeous little lady comes out with the water jug on her head. And like Mowgli's all into her. And, but then, I don't know, he gets distracted. He like goes back, he fights Shere Khan. And then he ends up going back to the, he ends up going back to the girl because, she was hot. So, yeah, Reagan knows. Aladdin, Little Mermaid, Lion King. Oh, is Kenny going to sleep? Oh, good night, Kenny. No worries at all. Thank you so much for the raid. I love your face. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll take good care of your people, or I'll try. Kitty, you pulled up an animated list on Wikipedia. Of course you did. Oh, thank you. GML Music, thank you. It's nice to meet you. Richie, thank you for gifting a sub to Kenny. Oh. All right. So we're gonna sing the Water Girl song. They don't give her a name. She's just the girl. My own home, my own home, my own home, my own home. You already know where this is going. Father's hunting in the forest, mother's cooking in the home. must go to fetch the water till the day that I am grown. Till I'm grown. Till I'm grown. I must go to fetch the water till the day that I am grown. I will have a handsome husband and a daughter of my own. I'll send her to fetch the water. I'll be cooking in the home. My own home. My own home. I'll send her to fetch the water. I'll be cooking in the home. So that's apparently all women do. You fetch water and you cook for your husband. This was the 60s. We had to train our women. So he goes back to the village, and Bagheera and Baloo are like, "Aw, man, he's leaving me to go hook up with that girl," even though she's like 10 in this. But she's gonna be, 3 more years till she's eligible, if we learned anything from Snow White. So he goes to the man village to be with his own kind, but he occasionally comes back to party with Baloo and Bagheera. Because it's very nice to have all those scary, dangerous elements living so close to the village. Oh, and Mowgli defeats Shere Khan, the tiger. Baloo helps him, obviously. He uses fire, of all things, that he gets from lightning. He's like, "Oh, that's where fire comes from." And then Baloo, he thinks is dead, but Baloo's like, "Just kidding." Pretended I was dead. Wasn't that hilarious? Oh, Baloo. Thank you for following, Richie. No worries, Tofit. Thank you for being here. Go get some rest. Rashi says it's India, too. That's still the norm there. Oof. Oh, her name is Shanti. That's right, Muppets. They did give her a name. Sunwatch, don't remember her singing. Yeah. At least it's age appropriate. All right. So they exchanged that look. You're right. It was on. All right, everybody. We made it through the 1960s. We are now in the 1970s, and one of you already called it the Aristocats. So at this point in time, like, Disney was making a lot of cartoon animal movies, but they hadn't made a princess movie since 1959, and they wouldn't for 30 years. So they were just kind of sticking with their formula of animal movies. You had the dogs, you had the Jungle Book animals, now we're into cats. And then it's going to be foxes. But next is Aristocats. The Aristocats, eh? So one thing you'll get to hear is me doing this intro song in an unfortunate accent. But there's no other way to do it. Hey, it is what it is, eh? She's the hottest, only girl he's ever seen. What do you expect? Oh my god, and Mowgli spends the whole movie in that little red diaper thing. He's such a stud. Dead. Alright, y'all ready for the Aristocats? Let's go! Which pet dress is the finest in Paris? Which pets possess the longest pedigree? Which pets get to sleep on velvet mats? Naturellement, the Aristocats. Which pets are blessed with the finest forms and faces? Which pets know best all the gentle social graces? Which pets live on clean and loving pats? Naturellement, the Aristocats. They show aristocratic flaring when they're seen upon an errand. An aristocratic flair with what they do and what they say. Aristocats are never found in alleyways or hanging around. The garbage cans were common kitties play. Oh no! Which pets are known to never show their claws? Which pets are prone to hardly any flaws? To which pets do the others fit their hats? Naturellement, the Aristocats. Naturellement, the Aristocats. So as the name suggests, this is a play on aristocrats. They're rich cats. They're just these cats living the life of luxury, and they're obviously better than other kitties. I don't know if this was a great time to be promoting the aristocracy, but you do you, Disney. So in this movie, once again, we have a distinguished lady, just like Lady and the Tramp, who falls in love with a dirty, slutty alley cat. Because you know what, ladies? It's all about those bad boys, ain't it? Ain't it just? So, we open up on the scene. She has 3 kittens. We never know from who. They never announce who the father is. She's just a single mother, a hot single mother with 3 baby kittens. And she's got this loving woman who's also single, who waits on them, and their butler, Edgar, who's, as we find out later, turns into be the villain. He doesn't start being the villain. I think he always thought because the Duchess was single that he was going to get her money when she died. And then he finds out at her meeting with her attorney that she's leaving everything to the cats. And after the cats, Edgar. So he's like, well, I better get rid of these cats. And then he becomes the bad guy. But anyway, there's this lovely scale that some of you have probably heard. Scales and arpeggios. And this is the little kids having their art and music lessons. As kittens obviously need. Yes, it is Maurice Chevalier. That's right, Muppets. They brought him out of retirement to do that song. I thought my Maurice Chevalier impression was good. No worries at all, GML Music. We'll see you again. It was great to have you here. Nice to meet you. Are y'all ready for little scales and arpeggios? Gotta teach those kittens how to sing and play piano, obviously. Every truly cultured music student knows you must sing your scales and your arpeggios. Bring the music ringing from your chest and not your nose while you do your scales and your arpeggios. If you're faithful to your daily practicing, you will find your progress is encouraging. Do mi so mi, fa so it goes while you do your scales and your arpeggios. And then there's like a whole big solo, like. And then they're like doing all these little scales and then playing with the paint. Though at first it seems as though it doesn't show, like a tree whole melody will bloom and grow. If you're smart, you'll learn by heart what every artist knows. You must sing your scales and your arpeggios. The kitties ruin the piano with paint. I mean, they are cats after all. They're not people. Oh my goodness. Oh, Shane is here. Shane, it's our 1 year. Shane. Kitty, very good quote from that. Little Marie's a little bossy pants. Ladies do not start fights, but they can finish them. She's a little bougie. A little bougie bouge. All right. So now we got to get to Thomas O'Malley, O'Malley the Alley Cat. Now there is clearly no music for this one, but I just need the words. I got this. Thomas O'Malley, O'Malley the Alley Cat. So that was kind of a big thing. Apparently, the guys are all kind of like dogs in these movies, and the girls are like, I'm so innocent and perfect and ladylike. I don't know. Disney was setting up some stereotypes, weren't they? Except for Peggy Lee in Lady and the Tramp. That's my kind of gal. What is it? Abraham the Lazy, Giuseppe Casey, Thomas O'Malley. Oh, Phil Harris again. O'Malley the Alley Cat, I got that wanderlust. Gotta walk the scene. Gotta kick up highway dust. Feel the grass, it's green. Gotta strut them city streets, showing off my eclat. Yeah. Telling my friends of the social elite, or some cute cat I happen to meet, that I'm Abraham the Lazy, Giuseppe Casey, Thomas O'Malley, O'Malley the Alley Cat. I'm king of the highways, prince of the boulevard, duke of avant-garde. The world is my backyard, so if you're going my way, that's the road you want to seek. Calcutta to Rome, or home sweet home in Paris. Magnifique, you, wow. I only got myself in this big old world. And then he's like, oh, hi, Duchess. Oh, crap, yo, kids, I'm out of here. Sorry, Thomas O'Malley. I don't like kids. You see, she's a single mother, and he, like, leaves. I swear, this happens. He leaves, and then he feels bad, because, like, as soon as he's leaving, he's like, sorry, you were really hot, Duchess, but then I saw you had kids, so I had to go. Or the kitty's name is Marie, but he's like, gotta go, bye. Don't like women with baggage, so he runs off. But then, little Marie falls into the river, and he's like, ah, crap. She's like, oh, monsieur, help us, please. And he's like, oh, man, I gotta go help her. So he goes to help her, and, you know, then, like, I don't know, a couple instances, but basically they keep getting into situations of trouble, so he has to keep helping them. And they're like, let's go back to the house. I don't know how this could have happened. Okay, I think I missed a couple quick things. They really hammered it home that he's a tomcat alley cat. Indeed, Avgats. Shane, I love you so much. Muppets, Aristocats is one of the only Disney movies I watched as a kid. It's a fun one. Reagan, if I was a cat, I'd want to be him. Perfect. He did have swag. So, the Sherman Brothers. Yeah, the Sherman Brothers were basically dominating Disney songs at this time. This is like the Mary Poppins era, the It's a Small World era. Sherman Brothers were it. They were writing all the damn songs. Kitty, not me being seduced by Laura singing a song sung by a cat. I don't know, Reagan. Dear Daybreak, thank you so much for 10 months. Appreciate you. It's been a really great year. I love meeting all y'all. We're doing Disney today. Wabbit's mom, thank you for gifting a sub to Reagan. 1 year of Corgi Butts pencils. So you made it for 1970. We're doing the Aristocats. Anyhow. So we got to the point where he's intending to bring them home, but they get home and it's kind of late and the kids are tired. So Thomas is like, I know some street cats we can stay with. Oh, I almost forgot about the goose. They meet some geese along the way, and their drunk uncle. Oh, he's so good. Drunk goose. And he's drunk because they were going to eat him. He got captured by a Parisian restaurant, and they were, like, pouring brandy down his throat, and he was going to get eaten, so he was all drunk and hiccuping, and they walk like a duck, and they get back to the, what do you call it? Back to Paris. Pile of petals, CJ. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you for rating me, love. Okay, what do I have you under? Do I have you under pile or just petals? I'm about to find out what I did for your command. It's something. It's something. Maybe I just put petals. I did, it's just petals. Thank you so much. Welcome to the party. We're doing Disney today. CJ is the best. I finally got to hang out with him in person in Washington, and he's wonderful. Thank you so much for raiding tonight. Big welcome to your community. I hope you had an awesome stream. Everyone, my name is Laura Wiley Piano. I'm a piano bar entertainer from LA. Tonight, to celebrate my 1 year of being on Twitch, I'm doing the evolution of Disney. So we're going from the very beginning, 1937, all the way up till now. And right now, you came in right during the 1970s. We are at the Aristocats in 1970. And we're about to do some Everybody Wants to Be a Cat. Thank you, Rhythm Theory. I loved that collab. That was one of the best things I've ever done on Twitch. Easily. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for some Everybody Wants to Be a Cat? And then there's a whole big dance party. It's so fun. And then at night, Thomas O'Malley, after this song, makes his move. He's like, come on, Duchess, let's hook up. Oh, no, Marie's the baby. Duchess is her. So, God, the Countess, then, is their owner? And Duchess is like, I just couldn't possibly. I need to get home to my madame. Little does she know that Edgar was the one. Anyway, we're going to sing the song. Thank you for following, huge PvP-ness. You ready? The song reminds me of you, CJ. It's just soups cool. It is 100 years of music. We're doing the things. Oh, Fox and the Hound. Oh, Disciple. I love. Oh, we'll talk about Fox and the Hound. I don't think we actually reached it yet. That's the 80s. We haven't gotten to the 80s yet. But for now, let's do this jam. This is probably one of the like sickest jams. But as I said, a lot of these Disney animated movies in the 70s were totally overlooked because they weren't part of the glory eras. They weren't classic Disney. They weren't Renaissance era Disney. So people just kind of pass them over. But they were fun. Everybody wants to be a cat because a cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. Everybody's picking up on that feline beat because everything else is obsolete. A square with a horn makes you wish you were born every time swing. Who wants to dig along and gig or stuff like that? But everybody wants to be a cat. A square with a heart makes you wish you were born every time he plays. Oh, a Ricky Ticky Ticky with a square in the act. He could set music back to the caveman days. Oh, Ricky Ticky Ticky. Everybody wants to be a cat, because a cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. And while playing jazz, you always have a welcome mat, because everybody digs a swinging cat. Everybody wants to be a cat. Hallelujah, everybody wants to be a cat. Everybody wants to be a cat. Meow. I guess we all just want to be cats. Apparently, Kenny does not want to be a cat. Okay, so Kitty. Yes, Duchess is the mom. The kids are Toulouse, Berlioz, and Marie. What is the lady's name that owns them? What is their master's name? I don't remember her name. Is the one I'm missing. Thank you for following, Sun Watcher. We're so happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Joe Ninja, Disney was doing some subpar live action stuff during the 70s. Yeah, the 70s wasn't really Disney's glory era. None of these movies really took off. So anyway, long story short, they defeat Edgar. It was just Madame? Really? That's it, Kitty? Madame! Thank you for following, Miss I Am Stacy. Stacy, I am. Thank you so much for the follow. Uncle Waldo, the drunk goose in Aristocats. Obsessed Muppets. He was my favorite. Uncle Waldo. So, was it Madame Adelaide? Was that her name? Thank you, dear Daybreak. Alright, so the Aristocats, basically, Edgar ends up getting... I don't even know how he's, like, out of the picture, but the cats get home, the animals all bind together and get Edgar out of the picture, and he just gets chased by these two dogs indefinitely. That's what we're left with Edgar. That's all we get. Edgar Bun... What is his name? Isn't it Bonfamille? Anyway, Edgar does not get away with it, and the cats get all the money. And Thomas O'Malley gets to be part of the family. And they end it with everybody dancing. But everybody wants to be a cat. I don't know. A lot of these movies in the 60s and 70s were just kind of silly, fun things. They didn't really have a whole lot of, like, you know? They were just kind of pumping them out. Speaking of more animal movies from the 1970s. Alright, now I'm about to admit I had a little bit of a crush on this next animal, but I think a lot of you did too. Just like a few of you. Maybe not everyone's as weird as I am. I mean, look at him. He's a babe. Just saying. Her lawyer calls her Adelaide like one time. Well, there you go. Madame. Oh, Edgar gets shipped to Timbuktu. That's totally what happens, Kitty. But, like, he could have come back. You know what I mean? It's kind of confusing. They leave that pretty open-ended. But that's sort of how it was. Oh, Ziggy. Thank you, Ziggy. I love you. That was kind of a thing in the 60s, 70s. Like, villains just kind of disappeared, right? It wasn't like with, you know, in Maleficent where she gets stabbed and it's all vicious and, like, I don't know, the villains just, like, run off and you're like, oh, I guess that's the end of them. We won't be seeing them again. Shere Khan runs off with a fire in his tail. He'll be gone forever. Don't know. But we are in Robin Hood now. I don't know why there aren't more Robin Hood emotes on Twitch pencils. That is something that should be corrected. Robin Hood's the best. So one of the things that's really cool, what's his name? Roger Miller sings these songs. And it's a lot of fun. So there's this kind of opening song, which I'm sure y'all know. A little ooh-da-lally, ooh-da-lally. It's loosely based on the history of Robin Hood, the famous bandit who stole from the rich to give to the poor, but with animals. And they recycle some Disney voices, some Disney animation, you know. They decided, let's go low budget on this one. So there's a lot of recycled animation in this one. But it's one of my all-time favorites. I love it. The comedy between Prince John and the snake is great. And it's all about the time in history when Richard went off on the Crusades. Yikes. In England. And Prince John took over. and the taxed everybody really high, so Robin Hood would steal from the rich to give to the poor. With his little sidekick Little John and the love of his life Maid Marian, who for some reason lives in the castle, but they don't really explain that. I think they said that's his niece. Yeah, that's his niece. Because she's King Richard's daughter. Got it. Got it. I remember. I know my history. We've been going at this for a while, okay? We're already in 1973. We're moving along. Are y'all ready? So this is the opening song, and Roger Miller is played by a rooster, who's the narrator of this story. Wait, Kitty, you've never seen it? Ooh, good. Okay. Kenny, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Kenny. Thank you. Oh. Sir Hiss. Yes, Sun Watcher. Sir Hiss. The best. Nick Black, we are now at 1973 with Robin Hood. Ooh-da-lally! Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest, laughing back and forth at what the other had to say. Reminiscing this night and having such a good time. Ooh-da-lally, golly, what a day. Never ever thinking there was danger in the water. They were drinking just to guzzling it down. Never screaming that a scheming sheriff and his posse was watching and gather around. Robin Hood and Little John running through the forest, jumping fences, dodging trees, trying to get away. Contemplating nothing but escaping family making. Ooh-da-lally, golly, what a day. Ooh-da-lally, golly, what a day. So, Robin Hood and Little John are going around, they robbing people, they run into Prince John, they rob him of everything, including his underwear. It's pretty great. Or they rob him down to his underwear, so he's just left in his long johns. I don't know how he doesn't feel that he just got all that taken, but some great cross-dressing for Robin Hood and Little John, playing the fortune teller and the lady with the big gazongas. It's a lot of fun. They have a lot of fun with this one. But anyway, so Prince John decides he wants to get his revenge. So he's going to do an archery competition that's a trap to get Robin Hood, and he's going to use Maid Marian as bait. And Maid Marian's like, oh my god, I remember him from when we were kids. I wonder if he still thinks I'm hot. He's like, yeah, and he's meanwhile being like, ooh, I really want her. So he dresses as a stork, because he's the master of disguise, goes and wins the competition, and Prince John thinks he's got him, but he doesn't. Robin Hood escapes his grasp, and they go out and they dance. Oh yeah, we get to do Phony King of England. Oh, but first, sorry. There's a love song that Rashi's been waiting for. It's the Fox love song. Oh, thank you, Kenny. Yes, I did tell Kenny to come here, because Kenny was killing it on Facebook, and I was like, I think you're really going to like Twitch. All right. Fortune tellers. How droll. Sunwatcher, you got me. All right. By the way, Kitty, you have to see this movie. This is one of my absolute favorites. It's a blast. It's just a bunch of silliness and animal hilarity. Oh, but there's this great moment where he plays a blind guy, and the evil sheriff of Nottingham takes all of his money, and Robin Hood's like, they're like, oh, you poor man, come inside. And he's like, just kidding, it's me. Here, little guy, you can have my only bow and arrow and hat for the little rabbit. And they have this whole moment with the cute kids, and then he gives money to the little rabbit lady, and she's like, you do so much to keep our spirits high. God bless you. Robin Hood, he the best. All right, so this is his song with him and Maid Marian. They run off into the woods together, and they have their, foxy time. Love, let's give me some reverb, why not? Love, it seems like only yesterday you were just a child at play. Now you're all grown up and suddenly, oh, how fast those moments flee. Once we watched a lazy world go by. Now the days seem to fly. Life is brief, but when it's gone, love goes on and on. Once we watched a lazy world go by. Now the days seem to fly. So they like get married, basically. The little fireflies marry them, and they have this little ring with a little flower and a firefly in it. It's all cute, and they're like faux married, I guess. But what ends up happening? They get crashed by this giant party where everybody decides to throw them like a wedding reception, and they make up this song about Prince John called "The Phony King of England." So you knew I was gonna sing this one. Thank you for following Pachinko108. Appreciate you. Oh, Elisa, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Dear Daybreak, this was always one of my least favorite songs as a kid. Oh, but you like the way I do it. Okay, thank you, Dear Daybreak. I love that song. Yes, Marian's dance was a redo of Snow White's dance, and there's a little bit of the Duchess from Aristocats as well in there when the dance gets a little faster. Yeah. Thank you, Aries. No worries. Thank you for coming in to say happy 1 year. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. I'm really excited that you're all here. Yes, I will drink some water, Muppets. Thank you, Green Guy. Appreciate you guys so much. Okay. We got to do a little phony King of England. So they write this song, and then Prince John gets really mad about it because everybody in the whole town is singing it, including his minions. So that's what happens when you write a catchy song. That is true as well, Rashi. Jungle Book and Robin Hood had a lot of recycled animation. That's probably why they just kept doing a lot of animal movies back to back. Recycling. Oh, thank you, Elisa. Okay. Oh, the world will sing of the English king 1,000 years from now, and not because he pushed some laws or had that lofty brow. While bonny good King Richard led the great crusades on, we'll all have to slave away for the good-for-nothing John. Incredible as he is inept, whenever the history books are kept, they'll call him the phony King of England. A pox on the phony King of England. He sits alone on a giant throne, pretending he's the king. A little tyke who's rather like a puppet on a string, and throws an angry tantrum if he cannot have his way. And then he calls for Mom while sucking his thumb. Mama, he doesn't want to play. Too late to be known as John the First, he's sure to be known as John the Worst. A pox on the phony King of England. A pox on the phony King of England. He taxes us to pieces and he robs us of our bread. King Richard's crown keeps slipping down around that pointed head. But while there is a merry man in Robin's wily pack, we'll find a way to make him pay and steal our riches back. A minute before he knows we're there, old Rob will steal his underwear. The breezy and uneasy King of England, the sniveling, groveling, measly, weaselly, blubbering, jabbering, gibbering, jabbering, blundering, plotting, wheeling, dealing. Prince John, the phony King of England. Prince John, the phony King of England. Oh my gosh, Reagan! Thank you so much! Reagan! Thank you for that $50 dono. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you so much. That's so generous. Thank you. Alright, so as I'm sure you all can imagine, Prince John gets pretty upset. They're all singing this mean song about him and calling him out on sucking his thumb. So he taxes everybody so much, even though they have nothing left, and puts everybody in jail in the whole town. And then he comes to the church and steals from the church. And then the little mole, who's the priest, he tries to fight back against the sheriff, and they try to hang him. They want to hang Friar Tuck. So it's all like kind of a big setup to try to get Robin. But anyway, this is the sad little song in the jail cell. Every town has its ups and downs. It's one of my faves. Sometimes ups outnumber the downs, but not in Nottingham. I'm inclined to believe if we were so down, we'd up and its ups and downs. Sometimes ups outnumber the downs. Not in Nottingham. Not in Nottingham. So then there's this huge battle where Robin Hood, well, big jailbreak. So Robin Hood and Little John get everybody out of jail. They save everyone, and then Robin Hood doesn't get out in time because one of the little babies is like running, and he goes back for him, and he gets trapped, and they all attack him. And then Sheriff of Nottingham goes crazy and starts lighting all the castles on fire. And Robin Hood makes it to the top, jumps, and they shoot him with a bunch of arrows, and everybody thinks he's dead. But then he survives. Yay! And then the actual King Richard comes back, tells Prince John to go away, and Robin Hood and Maid Marian get married for real. And it's awesome, and everybody lives happily foxily ever after. The end! Io Kane Powder, thank you so much. Alright. Make sure I didn't miss any fun little animated classics. I guess they kind of all were musicals for a while, from 1950 on. Alright, so we're moving right along to 1977. I know Tiwa was asking about Winnie the Pooh. This is the last one I'm going to do before the 80s. I'll tell you about there was one other one in 1977. There were two. There was Winnie the Pooh and there was The Rescuers. Now, I could easily do The Rescuers one song. I'll give you the basic synopsis of The Rescuers. Two little mice. They work for an international rescue team. They rescue this orphan from the evil Madame Medusa, who, as a kid, I just remember her peeling off those like fake eyelashes, and that scared the bejesus out of me. And she's trying to steal a diamond, and she holds this little orphan, Penny, hostage. And the mice save the day. They were really big on these like animated little micey mice. Oh my goodness, Tynomic, thank you so much for rating. Hi, Aries. You first saw me on Justin and Evelyn. I love them so much. I think I actually have one for Tynomic. I do. Thank you so much for rating tonight. Oh, all my friends are here. This is the best. Hi, Demon Candy. Hi, Ayukpa Starshine. Great to see you. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. We're doing the evolution of Disney. We are at 1977. We are just about to do Winnie the Pooh. I love Winnie the Pooh, obviously. Winnie the Pooh's the bestest. That's why he's my 3-month badge. So Winnie the Pooh, The Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, they kind of made into like one movie, but it was a bunch of little stories. So you probably remember him eating too much honey and getting stuck in the hole, or the thing with the bees, so that where he meets Tigger. So this is all part of that movie. It's a really fun one. Bama Moist Copeland, welcome. River Wizard, welcome. Welcome, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Laura Wiley Piano Bar Entertainer. I do all request shows on Twitch. Today we're celebrating 1 year, so I'm sharing my love of Disney with you all, and we're going through the history of all the animated films. We started at Snow White. We are now at 1977 with Winnie the Pooh, and we're almost to the Renaissance era. We're so close. A couple more songs. Deep in the 100-acre woods, where Christopher Robin plays, you'll find the enchanted neighborhood of Christopher's childhood days. A donkey named Eeyore is his friend, and Kanga and Little Roo. There's Rabbit, Piglet, and there's Owl, but most of all, Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Chubby little cubby, stuffed with fluffies. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Willy-nilly, silly old bear. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Chubby little cubby, all stuffed with fluffies. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Willy-nilly, silly old bear. So Winnie the Pooh, these are the stories of Christopher Robin and his stuffed animals that he believes are alive, that live in the 100-acre wood, and this is based on the stories by A.A. Milne. Really, really great, fun movie from the 1970s. Very much overlooked, as I said. The 1970s Disney classics are, like, forgotten. Oh, Elisa, thank you so much for the 3,600 biddies. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Elisa. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So there's some fun little songs in this. So there's one where he's working out, and I actually do this one quite a lot because I relate. Me and Winnie the Pooh Bear. This morning, okay, let's see if I can find it. Up, down, touch the ground. There we go. Another Sherman Brothers hit. When I up, down, touch the ground. Yeah, there we go. Puts me in the mood. Up, down, touch the ground. In the mood for food. I am stout, round, and I have found, speaking poundage-wise, I improve my exercise when I exercise. I improve my appetite when I exercise. He's like, honey, I just want to eat some honey. There's a second verse. Where is it? Why would they only give me the first verse? There's another verse. Here we go. Believes they're alive. Oh, there it is. While I up, down, touch the ground, think of things to chew, like honey. With a hefty, hefty appetite. Oh, I am short, fat, and proud of that. And so with all my might, I up, down, to my appetite's delight. While I up, down, touch the ground, think of things to chew. With a hefty, happy appetite, I'm a hefty, happy Pooh. With a hefty, happy appetite, he's a hefty, happy Pooh. You all might also remember, what is it? Is it that? I'm just a little black rain cloud hovering over the honey tree. I'm just a little black rain cloud. Pay no attention to little me, 'cause everyone knows that a Pooh Bear doesn't eat honey. No, not a bit. I'm just hanging around over the ground, wondering where I will drip. So Pooh pretends to be a rain cloud to go steal honey from bees, which does not work out for him. Neither does the eating all the honey and getting stuck in a hole. But probably the most... oh, I almost forgot. Sorry. This Wonderful Adventures of Winnie Pooh is also where we meet Tigger. The wonderful thing about Tiggers is Tiggers are wonderful things. The tops are made out of rubber. The bottoms are made out of springs. They're bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. But the most wonderful thing about figures is I'm the only one. I'm the only one. So he meets Tigger. There's a whole thing with that. But the most famous song, probably, from this movie is Heffalumps and Woozles. So there's a scene where they're having a big rain cloud thing, and Winnie the Pooh falls asleep, and he has a nightmare about Heffalumps and Woozles stealing his honey. Kitty, I am Tigger. Y'all ready? They're black, they're brown, they're up, they're down, they're in, they're out, they're all about, they're far, they're near, they're gone, they're here, they're quick, they're sick, they're insincere. Beware, beware, be a bear, beware, beware. A Heffalump or Woozle is very confusal. A Heffalump or Woozle's very sly. Sly, sly, sly. Come with ones and twozles, but if they so choozles, before your eyes you'll see them multiply. Fly, fly. They're extraordinary, so better be wary, because they come in every shape and size. Size, size, size. If honey's what you covet, you'll find that they love it, because they guzzle up the thing you pry. Beware, beware, be a very wary bear. They're extraordinary, so better be wary, because they come in every shape and size. Size, size. If honey's what you covet, you'll find that they love it, because they guzzle up the thing you prize. Beware, 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 beware. I agree, Aries. I love that ride, but it's very much a drug trip. That is a whole lot. Oh, I never changed the screen. We've been singing Winnie the Pooh, and we didn't even have the... Y'all gotta tell me these things when I'm behind. All right, so that was Winnie the Pooh. And I remember, actually, I had the VHS, so I had the really cool, actual opening credit of Walt Disney holding Winnie the Pooh that it was all inspired by. So I don't know how long ago they had to have made that, because he died after Jungle Book, but it's a very cool thing I used to own. Now, I know we didn't do Rescuers 1977. Kenny, go back to the beginning. Oh, Kenny, I adore you. I'm just going to do this one song from the Rescuers before we move into the 80s so we can, like, finish out the 70s. The Sherman Brothers were the main songwriters for the 50s and 60s. That is true. And the theme park. That's correct. Muppets. Sunwatcher, it's totally the Pink Elephant song. 100%. But this time there's no drunk elephant baby. So, question for chat. At what age is a good age to take kids to the Disney parks? Ziggy, I'm going to say like around 5. I started taking my nephew at 2, and I took him almost every week. I don't think he remembers any of it. I think you want to take them just at the age where they can at least remember it. Because it's very expensive. All right. So we're going to go ahead and do this one little song here from Rescuers about the little mice who rescue little kids. And then we're going to jump into the 80s and talk about the 80s a bit. Be brave, little one. Make a wish for each sad little tear. By the way, could this song be any more 70s? Hold your head up though no one is near. Someone's waiting for you. Don't cry, little one. There's a smile where a frown used to be. You'll be part of the love that you are. Someone's waiting for you. Always keep a little prayer in your pocket. And you're sure to see the light. Soon there'll be joy and happiness. Your little world will be bright. So have faith, little one, till your hopes and your wishes come true. You must try to be brave, little one. Someone's waiting to love you. So as we end the 70s, I got to do one honorable mention. Pete's Dragon was live action with a cartoon dragon. One of my absolute favorites, Helen Reddy. That was also 1977. So good. So if y'all haven't seen Pete's Dragon yet, the original, it's incredible. I cannot say enough amazing things about it. Great musical. But y'all, we have left the 1970s and we have entered what is commonly known as the Dark Ages of animated Disney. Now, the reason the 80s are the Dark Ages of animated Disney, in the 1980s, Disney did not have a single slam dunk hit. None. All their films were losing money. They were having a pretty bad decade. They obviously cap off the decade with one of their most successful films ever, Little Mermaid, which reignited the company and gave us the Disney we know today. But 1980 to 1989 was not a fun time for them. Just a lot of flops. So we start off, obviously, with 1981 with The Fox and the Hound, which explains why a fox and a dog should probably not be friends. It's a very rough animal movie. If you thought Dumbo was rough, oh my god. Basically, the best way I can kind of nutshell this one, the fox and the dog become friends when they're little kids, and then they grow up, and the dog is trained to hunt the fox. And there's this moment where the fox is like with his new lady, and he's like, "Go away, please, or I'm gonna have to kill you." But there's a nice song, so we're gonna do the song that the lovely, wise owl sings. When you're the best of friends. Oh, we haven't gotten to Pixar yet, Aries, but we're getting there. I'm gonna talk all about Pixar in a minute. Oh my gosh, Disciple, thank you for the 300 biddies. When you're the best of friends, having so much fun together, you're not even aware you're such a funny pair. You're the best of friends. Life's a happy game. You can clown around forever. Now the one he sees in out your boundaries. Life's one happy game. If only the world wouldn't get in the way. If only people would just let you play. They say you're both being fools. You're breaking all the rules. They can't understand the magic of your wonderland. my gosh, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Abraham. When you're the best of friends, sharing all that you discover. When these moments have passed, will that friendship last? Who can say if there's a way? Oh, I hope it never ends. When you're the best of friends. Super sad, y'all. Yeah, they don't stay in touch. All right. Then there's the Black Cauldron 1985. I kind of just skipped past it because there's no music in it, but it didn't do well. It was kind of like, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's like a dark fantasy story, and it's got a young boy and a young girl. Like, it had the makings of what could have been a cool one. The villain was a little too dark, a little too scary. It just didn't, it never picked up, sadly. And then 1986, one of my favorites, The Great Mouse Detective, all about Sherlock Holmes as a mouse. Also didn't really pick up, but fun. So fun. And they had a really great villain. Oh, Ratigan! Oh, Ratigan! We did that for our Disney villain stream. But we are skipping right ahead, because the 80s wasn't really worth mentioning too much. We're skipping ahead to 1988, Oliver and Company. I would say, other than Little Mermaid, this was the other sleeper hit of the 80s. It just didn't get enough attention. So I'm just going to do a couple songs from this. It's basically the story of Charles Dickens' Oliver, but with animals. That was sort of the theme, I would say. From 1960 to 1988, Disney's theme was classic stories you know, with animals. That was like a big draw for them. The books were good. Oh, American Tail. Except American Tail was not Disney. That was Universal. Disciple. Oh my gosh, and April's here. April, babes! Babes! Oh, everyone. This is my incredible friend April from New York. My musical theater sister. My heart. My chosen family. Babes, thank you so much for raiding tonight. Welcome to the party. My 1-year Twitchiversary party, and we're doing Disney, which I know my musical theater sister loves. Babes. Oh, thank you, Drodisberg. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for following the X8. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got here just in time. We're at 1988. We're doing Oliver and Company. You did miss 1937 to 1987, but you're here now. So I want to start with this one from Oliver and Company. It's really cute. It's all about a kitty who really wants to get adopted. All the other cats get adopted except for little orangey Oliver. And so this band of street dogs takes him in to, help him work and steal from people. And then he gets adopted by this really rich, cute little girl. And then she gets kidnapped. That's aggressive. And then they all have to basically get her home safely. And it's happily ever after for everybody except for the street dogs. All right. How the best of love we make it hard. Oh yeah, Streets of New York City is not the first one. The first song is Why Should I Worry. So the first one Oliver meets is this street dog played by Billy Joel named Dodger. Sound familiar? Charles Dickens Oliver. So we're gonna do some Why Should I Worry. This is the first song. So I actually, for the longest time, I thought Billy Joel wrote this, but he didn't. He just sings it. Dan Hartman wrote it. This song is a bop. For reals, though. Kenny's like, yay, Billy Joel! I know Billy Joel. Once Upon a Time in New York City. That's the one I couldn't find the X8. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da in New York City. It's very 80s. We're going to do some Why Should I Worry. 1 minute I'm in Central Park. Then I'm down on Delancey Street. From the Bowery to St. Mark, there's a syncopated beat. Alright. I said, ooh, I'm streetwise, I can improvise. I said, ooh, Chelsea, they adore me at the Ritz. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Even when I cross that line, oh, I got streets of affair. I said, ooh. I said, ooh. I said, ooh. Pencil, stop trying to dox yourself by telling us where you live. Pencils. I know, Billy Joel as a dog is so friggin' cool. Thank you for following, Skyle1234. Also, very quickly, for April's people, I'm Laura Wiley Piano. I'm a piano bar entertainer from LA. I specialize in musicals and Disney. So for my 1-year Twitchiversary, we're doing the evolution of Disney. It's quite the undertaking, that is for sure. All of the movies. Rock the piano. Adam, thank you so much. Thank you for reminding me about the movie posters. Thank you, Nick D. See, Nick D and the kids' table knows what's up. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Ooh, Tuba Dudes is name dropping. Billy Joel and Christy used to come into your pharmacy in East Hampton. Look at you. Hannah, hi. Oh, I'm so happy you're here. You're here just in time for Oliver and Company. Well, it's great to have you all here. Adam, thank you so much for subscribing for 10 months. Oh my goodness. Rock the piano. Thank you for shouting him out, Tuba. I love that all my friends came by for anniversary. You all are the best. Thank you so much. Pile of Petals. Oh my goodness. Thank you for subscribing for 3 months. CJ, I love you. Oh. Alright, so this is the song that they do, The Streets of Gold, where they're teaching Oliver how to rob. Listen up, you've got a lot to learn. If you don't learn, you don't eat. But if you're tough and always use your head, you'll feel right at home on the street. If you've got talent, everything is free. Watch how we do things. Ooh, I guarantee you're gonna see how the best of life we make it art out of staying alive. If you do just as you're told, these are streets of gold. Every boulevard is a miracle mile. You'll take the town and you'll take it in style. If you play it brave and bold, these are streets of gold. Remember all the places you can hide. Remember we are always on your side. You've gotta see how the best survive. We make it art out of staying alive. If you do just as you're told, these are streets of gold. Every boulevard is a miracle mile. You'll take the town and you'll take it in style. If you play it brave and bold, these are streets of gold. So Oliver learns how to be a thief, but as I said, he gets adopted, and it's super cute. The problem is he gets adopted by a family, and the family gets adopted by, they already have a show dog, played by Bette Midler. Are we serious right now? How do people not know this movie? Even if you don't count the fact that Cheech Marin, Bette Midler, and Billy Joel are voices in this movie, the whole thing is painted, like hand-painted watercolor animation. It's gorgeous. Y'all, check out Oliver and Company, please. So this is 1988, and this is our last animated movie before we get into the Renaissance era. We made it. So I have to do Bette Midler's song because it's amazing. I love this song. This is probably one of my absolute favorite Disney ones to perform, so here we go. And girl, we got work to do. Pass me the paint and glue. Perfect isn't easy, but it's me. When one knows the world is watching, one does what one must. Some minor adjustments, darling, not for my vanity, but for humanity. Each little step I pause. how the breeding shows. Ugh. Sometimes it's too much for even me. Good night, CJ. Thank you so much for the raid. When one knows the world says yes, then who am I to say no? Don't ask, I'm not just right like a show. No, girl, you need a pro. Not a flea or a fly. Take a peek at that pie. La, 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 la. Perfection becomes edible. Unrivaled, unruffled, high beauty unleashed. Yeah, John Rock, hard sock. So classic and classy, we're not talking classy. And though many covet my bone and bone, they're barking up the wrong tree. You pretty pups all over the city, I have your heart and you have my pity. Pretty is nice, but still it's just pretty. Perfect, my dear, isn't it? Ugh. So she's trying to get Oliver out of there, so she calls his little, like, street friends and is like, hey, I got your cat. Get him out of here. And Oliver's like, I'm just a little kitty. Crunch, I didn't say hello yet. Hi, Crunch. So this one is from, oh, it's not, yeah, there it is. So there's this really cute little song. There's one other song in this musical, and it's the little girl and the little kitty song. It's pretty stinking cute. Right before she gets kidnapped. So, let me explain. So the reason that the dogs are all out there stealing, they're trying to help out their owner, Fagin, who owes all this money to this, like, evil, scary guy. Oh my god, what is his name? What is his name? What is his name? What is his name? Mr. Sykes, with his two Doberman pinchers. And so he's threatening to kill Fagin if he doesn't come up with this money that he owes him. So the animals are trying to help him out. And so Fagin was trying to, like, extort the kitty to the little girl for money. And she brings her little piggy bank. And the evil Mr. Sykes just comes and steals Jenny and threatens the parents and is like, you better give me $100,000 or I'm going to... Yeah. It gets really dark there for a minute. This was the 80s, after all, as I said. You and me together will be forever, you'll see. We two can be good company. You and me, yes, together we two. Forever with me. We'll always be good company. You and me, yes, together we'll be. No worries, Crunch, good night. You and me together will be forever, you'll see. We'll always be good company. You and me, just wait and see. Good night, Oliver. Ugh. So, as luck would have it, they escape Mr. Sykes' grasp, and Oliver gets to go home with Jenny. And everybody lives happily ever after. Oh, Bette Midler's dog. The dog's named Georgette. I remember her now. Valencia, thank you so much for 11 months subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. April, no worries at all. I love you to pieces. Get some sleep. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that we met too. And then I got to, like, hang out with you in person because you're the bestest. All right, everybody. You've been waiting. We've been live now for 3 hours and 47 minutes. It's time. We made it. For those of you still here, you made it to the Renaissance era of Disney. Starting in 1989, the film that changed the course of the Disney company, Little Mermaid. and my personal favorite. For those of you who do not know this movie, where you been with your life? This is Kitty's favorite. She's been waiting patiently for it. Missy! Oh my gosh, Missy, you got here just in time for Renaissance Disney. And Hannah's, you're just in time. Missy, babes, how are you? How are you hanging in, my loves? It's good to see you. I love your face. All right, we got to start with the opening. So for those of you who don't know the story of Little Mermaid, originally this was a Hans Christian Andersen tale about a mermaid that fell in love with a human and then makes a deal with the sea witch and dies and becomes the foam in the water. The Disney version is obviously a lot happier than that. One of their greatest successes and was game changer for the company. So it's a story of a little mermaid who falls in love with a human and dreams about a life out on the land. So we're gonna start here with the sailors. I'll tell you a tale of the bottomless blue, and it's hey to the starboard heave ho. Look out, lad, a mermaid be waiting for you in mysterious fathoms below. Fathoms below, below, from whence forward westerlies blow, where Triton is king and his member people sing in mysterious fathoms below. Heave ho, heave ho, heave ho, heave ho, heave ho, heave ho, in mysterious fathoms below. And this guy on the ship is like, I tell you it's the truth, way down they live. So this was also the beginning of the Howard Ashman, Alan Menken partnership that just changed the course of how good Disney music could be. So we go into Fathoms Below and we get to meet the hot Prince Eric. Yes, God, Prince Eric. And then we go back to Ariel, who's a princess, and she's one of 7 daughters, but for some reason is the most important to King Triton because she's the baby. And Sebastian plans this whole thing. We are the daughters of Triton. And somehow they coordinated the show and didn't realize she wasn't there. I don't know. But she's off playing with Flounder and Scuttle and her buddies and living her life, trying to find human stuff. And her dad's like, I just don't know how to get through to you, Ariel, blah, blah, blah. I have a theory that this whole movie is really just about Ariel and her dad and him not understanding her. And once again, it's a 16-year-old who wants to get married. Yes. That's a theme. Underage marriages. I would agree Prince Eric is the hottest prince. Faux show. Justin and Evelyn, you're back just in time for Little Mermaid. Now, Kitty, I expect, is going to start spamming me with her mermaid emotes. But this is Ariel's song that she sings when she's in her little lady cave by herself with all of her human stuff. She's like, I just don't see things the way he does. How could a world that makes such wonderful things be bad? So on her little expedition, instead of being at the concert she was the star of, she found a fork, which Scuttle told her is a dingle hopper for combing hair. Because, always listen to the seagulls. And she finds a pipe, which they say apparently makes music. All right, are y'all ready for some part of your world? You've been waiting. You've all waited 3 hours and 51 minutes. I'm 16 years old. I'm not a child. Exactly, Davey. I was like, when I heard that line, I was like, yeah, but you kind of are, girl. You can't even vote. Snarfblatt. Alright. The spam is coming. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here you think, sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I got who's its and what's its galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your fingers. part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay to spend the day warm on the sand? Betcha on land, they understand that they don't reprimand their daughters. Pregnant women, sick of swimming, ready to stand, and ready to know what the people know. Ask them my questions, get some answers. What's fire and why does it? What's the word? When's it my turn? When I love to explore that shore up above, out of the sea. Wish I could be part of that world. Yay! So, right, cue the fireworks, and there's a big ship, and she's like, what is that? I'm gonna be rebellious and not listen to my dad. Good night, Elisa. Thank you so much for being here. And she goes up, and for some reason, things go poorly. And the ship explodes. It's pretty terrifying. And there was like lightning and storm and, well, actually, sorry, let me rephrase. Prince Eric sets this up, right? He puts this in motion. He's like, I don't know, Grim. I'll definitely find a girl that'll hit me like lightning. And then lightning hits, and everything starts exploding. Now here's why we all us ladies swoon over Prince Eric. He goes back to save his dog, Max. He saves the dog, and he almost dies to save his dog. Who does that? He's amazing. So he tries to save his dog, and he ends up saving the dog, but then he's drowning, so Ariel saves him. And now we're getting to our reprise. The dog is the most important character in that movie. I agree. Hurricane a coming. What would I give to live where you are? What would I pay to stay here beside you? What would I do to see you smiling at me? Where would we walk? Where would we run? If we could stay all day in the sun, just you and me, and I could be part of that world. So he starts waking up, he's like, oh, who's this hot chick touching me? Amazing. And then she like swims away when she misses. And Grimsby's like, oh, Eric, there you are, I thought you were dead. So glad you're not. Oh, Grimsby, this like chick saved me. This no, nice girls just don't go around saving people. And Max is like barking, she's right there. Let's take you home, let's get you all cleaned up. You've swallowed a bit too much seawater. And then Sebastian's like, ah, crap, this ain't good. I won't tell King Triton, you won't tell him. I'll stay in one piece. Ugh. And then this is the iconic on the rock scene. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I know something's starting right now. Watch and you'll see. Someday I'll be part of that world. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 300 biddies, Peter. And in true Disney fashion, she looked at him and she knew she was in love with him and willing to give up everything for him. Girl, I would not advise it, Ariel. Yikes. Oh, Davey, thank you for the 275 biddies. So meanwhile, Ursula's been watching this whole thing go down and she's like, she may be the key to Triton's undoing. Ursula's my fave, in case y'all didn't know. So Ursula is the sea witch. What they don't tell you in the movie is she is Triton's sister who's been slighted and kicked out of the kingdom. So she's trying to get revenge on Triton. She sees that his daughter is cray and decides that she's going to take advantage of that. She's doing all kinds of stuff she shouldn't be doing. So basically Ariel's like, oh my god, I'm so in love. Oh my god, this boy I met, I love him. He's the best. Thank you, Luke Miletto. Thank you for being here. Aries, thank you for subscribing. Oh my gosh, did we just get a hype train? Oh no! I guess we're gonna have to do a hype train. Alright, we'll be right back to Little Mermaid. In the meantime... It's the hype train song, you know what to do. Put your song in the chat. I'll play it for you for the hype train. Choo-choo! It's a hype train. Choo-choo! Chugga 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 choo-choo! You got it, kitty. Extraordinary, yes you are. Extraordinary, and I'm falling, falling for you. Whoa. Thank you for the 500 bits, Abraham. Baby, can't you see? Calling, guy like you should wear a warning. You're dangerous, I'm falling. Like a fool I went, stayed too long. Now I'm wondering if your love's still strong. Ooh, baby, here I am, signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. Thank you for the 365 biddies, color bug. I feel like I've been locked up tight for a century of lonely nights, waiting for someone to release me. You're licking your lips and blowing kisses my way, but that don't mean I'm gonna give it away. Baby, baby, baby. Hate you. Don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her into your heart. Then you can start to make it better. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Valencia. Oh baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh pretty baby, I shouldn't have let you go. Wabbit's mom, thank you for those 5 subs. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me baby, cause I need to know now. Not because it's not what good girls just wanna try you on. I'm curious for you. Caught my attention. I kissed a girl and I liked it. Taste of her cherry chapstick. Spam, pink and a double spam. Playing at the double spam. Double spam. When I got hungry, when she got hungry. Ooh, what you want? Yeah, I got what you need. No, got it. I can't find this. Spec, when you come home, there it is. Yeah, baby, when you come home. Couldn't find the note. Mister, I ain't gonna do you wrong. Oh, I ain't don't. Ain't gonna do you wrong, cause I don't wanna. All I'm asking. Thank you, Rock the Piano, for 200 biddies. Baby, Aries T, thank you for gifting 5 songs to me. You got it, Valencia was a famous trumpet man from up Chicago way. Had a boogie style that no one else could play. Was the top man of his craft. But then his number came up and he was gone with the draft. He's in the army now, blowing revolute. He's the boogie boogie bugle boy, company B. Oh, good one, Rasa. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Valencia. Lift up your head, wash off your mascara. Here, take my Kleenex, wipe that lipstick away. Show me a face as clean as the morning. I know things were bad, but now they're okay. Suddenly Seymour is standing beside you. Thank you for gifting a my heart went boom. You can dance, you can drive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, being the dancing queen. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Peter. Ooh, good one, Kenny. Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves, Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. Well, master, you in luck, up your sleeves, you got a random match that never fails. You got some power in your corner, now some heavy ammunition in your can. You got some pump, pizzazz, yeah, who went up, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, have a wish or 2 or 3. I'm on the job, you made me, Bob, you ain't never had a friend like me. Take me to the place where you hide, we can make our lives on the go. Run away with me, California sun, yeah. We'll be on the road like Jack Kerouac, looking back. Shane, you're ready, let's go anywhere. Get the car back to throw me the key. Run away with me. Peter, thank you for the 400 biddies. Shane, thank you for the 500 biddies. Valencia, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm like a virgin. Ooh! Touched for the very first time. Like a virgin. When your heart beats next to mine. Thank you for 500 bits. Wow, bits, Mom. You're so awesome. Thank you, X-Ghost 44, for gifting those 5 subs. Yours till the end of time. Thank you, Peter, for those 100 bits. Thank you, Valencia, for those 100 bits. You're all so kind. Like a virgin, woo, touched for the very first time. Thank you for that level 5 hype train. When you hold me and you love me. For those of you who are new here, that's what we do during a hype train is lightning round. Thank you so much for closing a level 5 hype train, you guys. It's our second hype train of the day. This is crazy. Okay, back to Little Mermaid. We gotta. We still have a long way to go, and we're only halfway through Little Mermaid 1989. We haven't even gotten to 2000 yet, you guys. Okay, so at this point, Sebastian's trying to distract Ariel because all she can think about is Eric. And so he sings this lovely jam right here. The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more is you looking for? Whoa, under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Up on the shore they work all day, out in the sun they slave away, while we devoting full time to floating under the sea. Good night, Kenny. Down here all the fish is happy, as up through the waves they roll. The fish on the land ain't happy, they sad cause they in the bowl. The fish in the bowl is lucky, they in for a wasabi. One day when the boss gets hungry, guess who gonna be on the plate? Whoa, under the sea. And thank you for rating Kenny, under the sea. Nobody beat us, fry us, or eat us in fricassee. We want the land folks love to cook. Under the sea, we off the hook. We got the spirit, you got to hear it. Under the sea. The nude played the flute, the cop played the harp, the place played the bass, and they sounded sharp. Bass played the brass, the chub played the dub. The flute is the Duke of Soul. Yeah, the ray he can play the lings of the strings. The trout rocking out, the blackfish he sings. Smell down the sprout, they know where it's at. And oh, that blowfish blows. When the sardine begin to be keen, it's music to lot of sand. We got a hot crustacean band. Each little clam, you know how to jam here under the sea. Each little slug here, cutting a rug here under the sea. Each little snail here, know how to whale here. That's why it's hotter under the water. Yeah, we lock you down in the muck here under the sea. So she was gonna like party with Sebastian, but then her good friend Flounder found the statue of Eric, and Ariel's like, oh my god, it's Eric. And her dad comes in, and like the hardest scene to watch, and is like, I just don't know how I'm gonna get through to you. And she's like, Daddy, no. And he destroys all her shit, including Eric, and she's like, no. So she gets convinced by the evil eels to go with the sea witch and make a deal. She's got nothing left to lose. And she wants to be with Eric. He's hot. And now we're on to one of my all-time favorites. My dear sweet child. Let's make a deal. I admit that in the past I've been a nasty. They weren't kidding when they called me, well, a witch. But you'll find that nowadays I've mended all my ways. Repented, seen the light and made a switch. True? And I fortunately know a little magic. It's a talent that I always have possessed. And here lately, please don't laugh, I use it on behalf of the miserable, the lonely, and depressed. Pathetic, poor unfortunate souls, in pain, in need. This one longing to be thinner, that one wants to get the girl, and do I help them? Yes, indeed. Those poor unfortunate souls, sad, but true. They come flocking to my cauldron, crying spells as to please, and I help them. Yes, I do. Now it's happened once or twice. Someone couldn't pay the price. I'm afraid I'd break across the coast. Yes, I've had the odd complaint, but on the whole, I've been a saint. For those poor unfortunate souls. Have we got a deal? If I become a human, I'll never be with my father or my sisters again. But you'll have your man. Life's full of tough choices. Idiot! Oh, there's one more thing. We haven't discussed subject of payment. You can't get something for nothing. I don't have anything. I'm not asking much, just a token, really a trifle. You'll never even miss it. What I want from you is your voice. My voice? That's it. No talking, singing, zip. But without my voice, how can I? You'll have your looks, your pretty face, and don't underestimate the importance of body language. The men up there don't like a lot of blabber. You think a girl who gossips is a bore. Yes, on land it's much preferred for ladies not to say a word, and after all, the one is idle prattle. More! Come on, they're not all that impressed with conversation. True gentlemen avoid it when they can, but they dote and swoon and fawn on a lady who's a drawn. It's she who holds her tongue who gets a man. Come on, you poor unfortunate soul. Go ahead, make your choice. I'm a very busy woman, and I haven't got all day. It won't cost much, just your voice. You poor unfortunate soul. Sad, but true. If you want to cross a bridge, my sweet, you've got to play it toll. Take a gulp and take a breath and go ahead and sign the scroll. Flotsam jetsam, now I got her, boys. The boss is on a roll. You poor unfortunate soul. Avrugas, winds of the Caspian Sea. Closest ascites, max laryngitis, la voce to me. Now sing. Sing. Legs. So she goes to the surface, and Eric's like, I don't know, I still really want that chick that sang to me. I guess you can't be her, because, you know, even though you look exactly the same, you can't talk, so you can't be the girl. But they fall in love anyway, and they're right about to kiss with this song. There you see her, sitting dead across the way. Because men like girls that don't talk, apparently. She don't got a lot to say, there's something about her. don't know why, but you're dying to try. You wanna kiss the girl. Yes, you want her. Look at her, you know you do. Possible she wants you to. There's one way to ask her. It don't take a word, not a single word. Go on and kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, my oh my, you look like the boy too shy. You're gonna kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, ain't that sad? Ain't it a shame? Too bad. You're gonna miss the girl. Let me see if I can guess your name. I feel so bad not knowing it. Is it Mildred? Poor girl's name, Mildred. Diana. Ariel. Her name's Ariel. Oh, Ariel. That's kind of pretty. Come on, Eric. Go back to when you were saving the dog. Now's your moment. Floating in a blue lagoon. I better do it soon. No time will be better. She don't say a word and she won't say a word until you kiss the girl Mortimer. Sha la 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 la, don't be scared. You got the mood prepared. Go on and kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, don't stop now. Don't try to hide it. How you wanna kiss the girl? Whoa whoa. Sha la 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 la. Too loud and listen to the songs. Kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la. The music play. Do what the music say. You wanna kiss the girl. You wanna kiss the girl. And then the eels like cock block. I almost forgot. Actually, I missed a song. I can't believe I missed this one. There's a scene where the chef tries to cook Sebastian, and I forgot about King Louis' song. Les poissons, les poissons. How I love les poissons. After chop and serve little fish. Plus I cut out their heads and pull out their bones. I said, oui, so delicious, delish. Les poissons, les poissons. Hee ho ho ho. With a cleaver, I hack them in two. I pull out what's inside and I serve it on fried. Cause I love little fishies, don't you? Let's gonna do a little bit of that. Anyhow, so Ariel gets her voice back right at the moment when Eric's like, it's you, and Ursula's like, you're too late. So she makes a deal with Triton, takes Triton in Ariel's place, yada yada yada. She gets all big. Eric stabs her. She dies. It's our first really good villain kill since 1959. First princess movie since 1959. 30 years, you guys, while we're waiting for this Little Mermaid. And then Ariel's like sitting there like crying, staring at Eric on the beach. Somehow he got to the beach. Maybe she saved him again. And Triton goes, she really does love him, doesn't she? Gives her legs. He apparently always had that power. And she leaves her family forever and goes to be with this guy she's known for like 5 minutes. Little Mermaid. As the poster says, change for your man. Alright. We gotta move along because I was trying to keep this stream only 6 hours and we're only at 1991 with Beauty and the Beast. But it's Beauty and the Beast time for sure. Let's see how many movies I have left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't know how on earth I'm going to do 17 movies in an hour and 40 minutes, but y'all, I'm going to try. We're going to try. Alright, so let's jump ahead. This is Beauty and the Beast. For those of you who don't know, this is a story about a prince who was changed into a beast because he was kind of a dick by an enchantress, and she said if you can find someone to fall in love with you and you fall in love with them, you'll be human again. Let's start with the first song. Only 3 decades to go, I know, Jesus. I'm only at 1991. I went slow on this. I thought I was going to be much quicker moving than this. Spent too much time on classic Disney. Alright. Shall we? Let's. I know, we haven't even gotten to Pixar yet. So Pixar happens in 1995. So we are now in the 90s era. And this is the era where Pixar is going to become a thing and basically dominate Disney through the 2000s. But right now, we are in Renaissance era Disney. Beauty and the Beast was actually the first Disney movie, animated movie that was nominated for Best Picture. Huge, huge. Also, I should mention, Under the Sea won Best Academy Award song. First one they'd won for an animated film since Pinocchio. So Little Mermaid was huge. It was a huge triumph. And we wouldn't have had Beauty and the Beast without it. And this is basically a tale as old as time. Beauty falls in love with the Beast because he's like super hot and breaks the curse. Story done. Finding Nemo was not 1992. Aries T, that is incorrect. Toy Story was the very first Pixar movie, and that came out in 1995. Finding Nemo comes out in 2003, I want to say. Finding Nemo was, let me see, 2003. Nice, I'm good. All right. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and do some Beauty and the Beast. Little town, it's a quiet village. Every day, like the one before. She does not like this town. Little town, full of little people, waking up to say, bonjour, 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 bonjour. There goes the baker with his tray like always. The same old bread and rolls to sell. Every morning just the same. It's the morning that we came to this poor provincial town. Good morning, Belle. Morning, monsieur. Where are you off to? The bookshop. I just finished a most wonderful story about a beanstalk and an ogre. That's nice. Marie, the baguettes. Hurry up. But there she goes, that girl is strange, no question. They stand distracted, can't you tell? Never part of any crowd, cause I hooked up on some cloud. No denying she's a funny girl, that Belle. Bonjour, good day, how is your family? Bonjour, good day, how is your wife? I need 6 eggs, that's too expensive. There must be more than this provincial life. Ah, Belle. Good morning, I've come to return the book I borrowed, because all I ever do is borrow books and never buy anything. How are you in business? I'm the only one in this town who reads. Well, I'm just going to keep doing this same one, because it's the only book I read, apparently. Alright, well, you might as well just keep it, since you're the only one reading it. Really? Thank you. Oh my god, you're so nice. Yep, I'm nice, Belle. And going out of business today. Thanks for that. Look, there she goes, that girl is so peculiar. I wonder if she's feeling well. With a dreamy far off look, and her nose stuck in a book. What a puzzle to the rest of us as well. Oh, isn't this amazing? It's my favorite part, because you'll see she's already read it 3 times. She meets Prince Charming, but she won't discover that it's him till chapter 3. Now it's no wonder that her name means beauty. Her looks have got no parallel. But behind that fair facade, I'm afraid she's rather odd. Very different from the rest of us. She's nothing like the rest of us. It's different from the rest of us as well. Well, you know, Mr. Jackass, you're the greatest hunter in the whole world. I know. No beast stands chance against you. And no girl for that matter. It's true, LaFou, and I've got my sights set on that one. That one, the inventor's daughter. She's the lucky girl I'm going to marry. But she's the most beautiful girl in town. That makes her the best. And don't I deserve the best? I mean, you do, but... Right, so this is Gaston. He's like the town hottie, but he's very full of himself, and Belle sees right through him. He didn't have the good sense to imprison her. Right from the moment when I met her, saw her, I said she's gorgeous and I fell. Here in town there's only she who's beautiful as me, so I'm making plans to woo and marry Belle. Look there, he goes, isn't he dreamy? Monsieur, he's done. Oh, he's so cute. He's still my heart, I'm ever breathing. Such a tall dog, stronger than some. Bonjour, pardon, good day, may we? You call this bacon, but lovely grapes and yards, excuse me. I'll get the knife. Please let me. This bread, it's stale, madame's mistaken. There must be more than this provincial life. Just watch, I'm going to make Belle my wife. Look, there she goes, a girl who's strange but special. A most peculiar mademoiselle. It's a pity and a sin. She doesn't quite fit in. But she really is a funny girl. A beauty but a funny girl. Really is a Christy Loves for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So for those of you who know, this is one of my absolute favorites. I love Beauty and the Beast. Love, love, love. It's one of my absolutes. Top of the line. I'm going to try to get through all these songs because we also have to do Aladdin and Lion King and close out our Renaissance era. So much to do. So that was the Renaissance era, really, was back to back. You had all these hits. You had Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Lion King, back to back, hit, 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 hit. So it was like the rebirth of Disney, being, you know, the it girl in the industry. So I love Belle being all pissy. Is he gone? Can you imagine? He asked me to marry him. Me, the wife of that boorish, brainless Madame Gaston. Can't you just see it? Madame Gaston, his little wife. No, sir, not me. I guarantee I want much more than this provincial life. I want adventure in the great white somewhere. I want it more than I can tell. And for once it might be grand to have someone understand. I want so much more than they've got planned. She wants to be a princess in the middle of the 17th century, or no, sorry, 18th century France. I don't know that I would advise that, Belle. I think you should stay with the townsfolk. But that's just me. So she hates Gaston, even though Beast treats her way worse. But he gives her a library, so you know, books. Thank you for following, Nurse Rachel. Thank you, Aries. All right, are y'all ready for some Gaston? So Nightmare Before Christmas is on my list. I was planning to do all of it. I might just have to skip through and do one or two because I'm already in 4 hours and 25 minutes and we're only in 1991. We started at 1937. We still have a long way to go. So I'll see how much time I have for some Nightmare. Okay? Okay. Might just like breeze by it because I do love Nightmare Before Christmas. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston, looking so down in the dumps. Every guy here'd love to be you, Gaston, even when taking your lumps. You're right, we actually could do part 2 on Wednesday. That's a good call, Ziggy. That's a very good idea, actually. There's no man in town as admired as you. You're everyone's favorite guy. Everyone's caught and inspired by you. And it's not very hard to see why. No one's... Oh, by the way, for those of you who don't know who this is, Gaston has a little sidekick named LeFou. He's pretty great. He's pretty fun. No one's slick as Gaston. No one's quick as Gaston. No one's next as incredibly thick as Gaston. For there's no one in town half as manly, perfect, a pure paragon. You can ask any Tom, Dick, or Stanley, and they'll tell you whose team they prefer to be on. Chaotic Valerie, thank you so much for rating. No one's been like Gaston, a kingpin like Gaston. No one's got a swole cleft in his chin like Gaston. As a specimen, yes, I'm intimidating. My, what a guy that Gaston. Give 5 hurrahs, give 12 hip hips. Gaston is the best and the rest is all drips. No one fights like Gaston, douses lights like Gaston. In a wrestling match, nobody fights like Gaston. For there's no one as burly and brawny. As you see, I've got biceps to spare. Not a bit of him scraggly or scrawny, that's right. And every last inch of me's covered in hair. No one hits like Gaston, matches wits like Gaston. In a spitting match, nobody spits like Gaston. I'm especially good at expectorating. 10 points for Gaston. When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. But now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a barge. No one shoots like Gaston, backs and boots like Gaston, then goes trumping around wearing boots like Gaston. I use hampers in all of my decorating. My, what a gosh. Anon, thank you for following. Brevet Centauri, thank you everyone. Chaotic Valerie, thank you so much for raiding. You came right in the middle of our Disney party. I'm Laura Wiley Piano bar entertainer from LA. Tonight, for my 1-year Twitchiversary, we're doing a special event, The Evolution of Disney. We started in 1937 with Snow White. We are now in 1991 with Beauty and the Beast. It's great to have you here. Good night, Valencia. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The X8. I'm a musical theater that writes musicals and sings show tunes on TikTok. The X8, then we need to be friends. Obvi. That's like a perfect match made in heaven. I write musicals too. Just haven't figured out TikTok yet because I'm a little old. Aries, I do live close to Burbank-ish. I'm in Los Angeles, so I'm close enough. Close enough. All right. We are working on the... Okay, so what's his face comes in. Maurice, Belle's father, comes in, and he's like, they've got her locked in the tower. So at this point, the Beast has taken... He released the father, but only exchanged for Belle as a prisoner. And he's... Remember, she gets with this guy. He's like, "Dad, you will stay in this prison cell." So Maurice is coming to get help from the big, hulking Gaston. And they decide, instead of helping him, to throw him out in the snow and then use him to put him in a mental institution to try to pressure Belle into marrying him. Right. Gaston. There's just a lot of dreamy guys in this story. She doesn't have great choices, does she? And then what does he say? The foo, I'm afraid I've been thinking, a dangerous pastime, I know. But that loony is Belle's father, and his sanity's only so-so. Now the wheels in my head have been turning since I looked at that loony old man. I promised myself I'd be married to Belle, and right now I'm in need of a plan. First then we'll... I get it! Oh, good night, John Ninja. Thank you so much. No one schemes like Gaston. And, persecuting old harmless crackpots like Gaston. So his marriage we soon will be celebrating. My, what a guy. Gaston! So, like, they all kind of know that he's gonna do this, and they all support it. They're like, yeah, take her father and abuse him and force her to marry you. We love it. We stan it. Go Gaston. This village of people is horrible. And then you have that sad little Maurice. Will no one help me? The timeline is also very funny because at one point Maurice like goes out looking for her in the woods, but she's at the Beast's castle for like months. So was he just wandering in the woods for months? What's happening there? There's a lot of stuff I don't really understand. Don Georges, thank you so much. Tintam, welcome back. You're just in time for when the Beast starts to change after he shows her the library. Now they're like all into each other. It's not funny how that happened. Something sweet and almost kind. But he was mean and he was coarse and unrefined. And now he's dear and so unsure. I wonder why I didn't see it there before. She glanced this way, I thought I saw. And when we touched, she didn't shudder out my paw. No, it can't be, I'll just ignore. But then she's never looked at me that way before. New and a bit alarming. Who'd have ever thought that this could be true? That he's no Prince Charming, but there's something in him that I simply didn't see. Well, who'd have thought, well, bless my soul, well, who'd have known, well, here indeed, who'd have guessed they'd come together on their own, it's so peculiar, we'll wait and see. A few days more, there may be something there that wasn't there before. Perhaps there's something there that wasn't there before. What, Mama? Maybe something there that wasn't there before. I'll tell you when you're older. Because apparently falling in love is a very adult subject matter. Disciple, we did not skip Aladdin. Aladdin is after Beauty and the Beast. So Beauty and the Beast was 1991. Aladdin was 1992. And I'm very sorry to say, friends, I skipped one. None of you called me out. Some of y'all gotta know your Beauty and the Beast. What song did I miss? It was a big one. Probably the biggest one. Can't believe I missed this one. Jeez, Laura. You'd think I'd never seen this show before when I've seen it 10,000 times. So there's a whole scene when the Beast is back to being like kind of a dick. And he's like, if she doesn't eat with me, then she doesn't eat at all. And the, household slaves are like, oh, we must give her some food. This is inhumane. Even for a candlestick, I know this is wrong. Ma chère mademoiselle, it is with deepest pride and greatest pleasure that we welcome you tonight. So now we invite you to relax. Let us pull up a chair as the dining room proudly presents your dinner. Be our guest, put our service to the test. Tie your napkin around your neck, chérie, and we provide the rest. Soup de jour, hot hors d'oeuvres, while we only live to serve. Try the clay stuff, it's delicious. Don't believe me? Ask the dishes. They can sing, they can dance. After all this is France, and a dinner here is never second best. Go on, unfold your menu, take a glance on men. You'll be our guest, we our guest, be our guest. Beef ragout, cheese soufflé, pie and pudding on flambé. We'll prepare and serve with flair a culinary cabaret. You're alone and you're scared, but the banquet's all prepared. No one's gloomy or complaining, while the flatter's entertaining. We tell jokes, I do tricks with my fellow candlesticks. And it's all in perfect taste and true contact. Come on and lift your glass, you've won your own free pass to be our guest. If you're stressed, it's fine dining we suggest. Be our guest, be our guest, be our guest. Life is so unnerving for a servant who's not serving. He's at home without a soul to wait upon. As those good old days when we were you spend. Suddenly those good old days are gone. 10 years we've been resting, needing so much more than dusting, needing exercise, a chance to use our skills. Most days we just lay around the castle, flappy, fat and lazy. You walked in and oops a daisy. It's a guess, it's a guess. Sakes alive and all be blessed. Wine's been poured and they blown, and that the napkin's freshly pressed. With dessert, she'll want tea, and my dear, that's fine with me. All the cups to their soft chewing. I'll be bubbly, I'll be pudding. All get warm, piping hot. Heaven's sakes, is that a spot? Clean it up, we want the company of friends. We've got a lot to do. Is it one lamp or two? For you are a guest. She's our guest, she's our guest, she's our guest. Be our guest, be our guest. Our command is your request. It's 10 years since we've had anybody here. We're obsessed. Your meal with your ease, yes indeed, we have to please. While the candlelight's still glowing, let us help you, we'll keep going. Course by course, one by one, till you shout, enough, I'm done. Then we'll sing you off to sleep as you digest. Tonight you'll drop your feet up, but for now let's eat up. Be our guest, be our guest, be our guest. Please be our guest. The most iconic song from that movie. Come on, Laura. I'm just tired. I've been going at this for almost 5 hours. I'm running out of my steam. Alright. So now we're back to Beast and Belle getting along. I think I missed a couple things. Oh, thank you, Oponomo. Thank you so much. I'm tired too, Kitty. I feel ya. I'm older than you, girl. I know, I blanked too. It's alright. We only skipped a few minutes back. This was not too long before like they fall in love. But now they're in love and they have this big dance scene and they come coming down. Hyper UK, you're in time for this beautiful thing. The X8, I did not sing The World's Greatest Criminal Mind. I pretty much kind of skipped over Great Mouse Detective because we were talking about the 80s. Well, you can rewatch the VOD and why I skipped the 80s because that was the dark times. But if you check out my Disney Villains show, I did Greatest Criminal Mind. So I've done it before. Don't you worry. And a more thorough villain. What do you call it? More thorough exploration of Disney villains. We've done it before. 4 hours, awesome. Oh no, John George, we're going on 5. I know, Aries. It's not even a Christmas tree. I just like the lights. It's pretty. I like all the color around me. Yes, we are doing the Beauty and the Beast main tune right now. Tale as old as time, true as it can be. Barely even friends, then somebody bends unexpectedly. Just a little change, small to say the least, both a little scared, neither one prepared. Beauty and the Beast, ever just the same, ever a surprise, ever as before, ever just as sure as the sun will rise. Oh, sorry. Tale as old as time, tune as old as song, bittersweet and strange, finding you can change, learning you were wrong, certain as the sun, rising in the east, tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast, tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast. Off to the cupboard with you now, Chip. It's past your bedtime. Oh, so good. To answer people's questions on some of the movies that we glanced past, it's because there's 80 animated total, so I narrowed down to 37 that I consider actually musicals. And that's plenty to do as it is. We're already almost up to 5 hours and I haven't even gotten through the 90s yet. The early 90s. Kitty, I'm older than you by a lot. 6 years is a lot, in case you didn't know. A lot can happen in 6 years. I'm a very different person than I was when I was 30. Yes, Phantasmic. You know what's up, Aries. So basically, Beast falls in love with Belle, and she's like, my father, he's sick, I gotta go back. And he's like, alright, take the mirror, goodbye. And then the mob, well, Gaston realizes that she's in love with the Beast and not him. And he's like, well, then we better go kill this Beast. Because as we've learned from Disney movies, if there's someone in your way, you kill them. Obviously, to get what you want. So he threatens to go kill the Beast. He brings his mob through the midst, through the woods, through the darkness of a shadow. It's a nightmare, but it's one exciting ride. Kill the Beast! Kill the Beast! With the big log that they chopped down for that. And all the household appliances battle it out with all of his guys, but they let Gaston get away. So he's out there trying to kill the Beast. And the Beast doesn't care anymore because Belle already left. He's like, just let him come. And he's like, you think she'd want a guy like you, Beast, when she has someone like me? So Beast is all sad, sad, sad. Oh, good night, Adam. Thanks for being here. And yes, I'll say hi to Scott Doyle for you. So anyway, then basically, right as Gaston is about to kill Beast, Belle shows up and is like, no! And Beast's like, she's here. Well, I'm not going to die now. So he like holds Gaston and he has a whole moment that the Lion King thing, go away, don't ever come back. And of course, as soon as his back's turned, he goes for Belle, and Gaston, he's like, stabs him in the back. And as he's dying, she goes, He goes, you came back. She's like, of course I did. I'm really into beasts. And I love my captor. So then right as he dies, she's like, I love you. And it's all sad. Everybody's crying and everything looks really sad, and it's raining, of course. And then at the last second, all the like glowing stuff, and he becomes the prince again, and now they get to hook up. And everybody lives happily ever after in his palace. And everybody turns back to human servants. Still servants, but at least they're human. And Gaston dies. Faux show. The first furry. For sure. That's Beauty and the Beast. We're going to move ahead to Aladdin. We got a lot to get through. And it's already 10:45 here. Let's get into Aladdin. Love me some Aladdin. Y'all know this about me. This is one of my absolute faves. I've seen Aladdin probably more than just about any Disney movie. Let's get into it. Ga-boom and ga-boom. Ooh, did I not hide Little Mermaid? There we go. AKA, lying and cheating will get you the girl. Tuba! Oh my gosh. Thank you for the $100, Tuba. Oh my goodness. Tuba. Thank you. Okay. It's time for Aladdin. So, Aladdin is another one that was based on a book that already existed. And it's about this thief who is more than what he seems. And he ends up with the princess. Oh, Hyper UK, of course. Of course. Oh, you're welcome, late night slacker. Thank you. Alright, so we're at the beginning, the merchant who tells the whole story. AKA Arab stereotypes. Oh, I come from a land, from a faraway place, where the caravan camels roam. Where it's hot and immense, and the heat is intense. It's barbaric, but hey, it's home. Where the wind's from the east, and the sun's from the west, the sand and the glass is right. Come on down, stop on by, hop a cart and fly to another Arabian night. Dear Daybreak, that is the line they changed, where they cut off your ear if they don't like your face. That was the original line. Arabian nights, like Arabian days, more often than not, hotter than hot, in a lot of good ways. Arabian nights, these Arabian moons, a fool off his guard could fall in fall hard out there on the dune. Abrizala. It's very much the kind of show we're in for. So Aladdin is a lot of fun. It is one of my favorites. We actually did this whole show start to finish on stream because it's just the best. It's Robin Williams at his peak. It's good stuff. And yes, this is 1001 Nights as told by Sherazade. He had 1,000 tales. So this is, and I should have said this about Beauty and the Beast. So this is from Little Mermaid to Beauty and the Beast to Aladdin. It was back to back to back. Alan Menken and Howard Ashman just crushing it. So we stand. All right, let's get into some. So we open up on we open up on Jafar, and he goes to the Cave of Wonders, and he's trying to get the genie's lamp so he can fulfill his evil purposes. But they're like, no, that thief you gave me was garbage. Get me another thief. Get me a better thief who gives bread to little kids. That's the thief we want. And here we go. So introduce the diamond in the rough, Aladdin, with his sidekick monkey. One jump ahead of the bread line, one swing ahead of the sword. I steal only what I can't afford. That's everything. One jump ahead of the lawman. That's all. That's no joke. These guys don't appreciate I'm broke. By the way, that is my favorite line. What I can't afford. Everything. Oh, no worries, kitty. Good night, babes. Riff raff, street rat, scoundrel. Take that. Just a little snack, guys. Rip him open, take it back, guys. I can take a hint, gotta face the facts. Your manly friend Abu. Hey! Oh, it's sad Aladdin's hit the bottom. He's become a one-man rising crime. I blame parents except he hasn't got 'em. Gotta eat to live, gotta field to eat. Tell you all about it when I got the time. One jump ahead of the slow pokes, one skip ahead of my doom. Next time, gonna use a nom de plume. One jump ahead of the hitman, one hit ahead of the flock. I think I'll take a stroll around the block. Stop, thief, vandal, outrage, scandal. Let's not be too hasty. Still, I think he's rather tasty. Got it to live, got a still to eat. Otherwise, we'd get along wrong. One jump ahead of the hoofbeats, one hop ahead of the hump, one trick ahead of disaster. They're quick, but I'm much faster. Here goes, better to my end and wish me happy landing. All I gotta do is jump. So, I guess what makes him like a good thief is that he gives his stuff to his bread to the little kids. So I guess that's all you have to do. As long as you give away the stuff that you stole, you're a good guy. Anyway, so then he sees Princess Jasmine. Now Princess Jasmine's all up in a tizzy because she's like, I just want to like be free and do whatever I want. And he's like, but you're a princess. She's like, but I don't want to be a princess anymore. So she runs away and she dresses like a commoner. Aladdin sees her in the marketplace and is like, as we know in Disney, people fall in love at first sight. That is, except for Belle. I think Belle might have been the first time she didn't fall in love at first sight because he was a beast. But anyone hot, instant connection. So she meets Aladdin and she's like, oh my god, you're like super cute. He's like, let me take you back to my house. And she's like, this is so forward, but you also did just like save my life. So like, let's do it. So they go back to his house and, oh god, this is before he meets her. The reprise is before he meets her. Said the riff-raff street rat, I don't buy that. Only they'd look closer. Would they see a poor boy? No siree. They'd find out there's so much more to me. I give bread that I steal. Apparently that's all the more. Anyway, so he meets Jasmine and Abu's like, so Jafar brings him in because Jafar wants him for his Cave of Wonders. But Jasmine thinks he's dead because Jafar just says he killed him. And Jafar, by the way, is the evil vizier to the Sultan. And he like hypnotizes him and does all this crazy other stuff. So he takes Aladdin to the Cave of Wonders. He convinces him that Jules and Jasmine wants Jules. That's what she really wants. He knows. So Aladdin goes down there under that pretense. And then Jafar tries to kill him. And Abu's like, not today, Satan. And bites him. And Aladdin and Abu somehow live. But end up down in the cave with the magic carpet and the lamp. And then we get introduced to the best character in Aladdin, Abdi. Friend like me. He ain't never had a friend like me. I'll be lucky if we get through the 90s. It's almost 11 o'clock and we're only in 1992. You haven't even gotten a Lion King. Oh, thank you, Silver Medal Tavern, for the 100 biddies. And thank you for saying happy Twitchiversary. Y'all are great. The X8. By that logic, Robin Hood is also a diamond in the rough, right? They're everywhere, apparently. Abu is the dog, right? Abu is the monkey. Abu! No! And also, what does a monkey need with the jewel? Abu ruins that whole deal. Although, did he ruin it really? Because Jafar would have just killed Aladdin, so. Jafar is Davy's favorite Disney villain by a mile. He's got to be the funniest villain I can remember. Davy, what about Hades? Hades was hilarious. We haven't gotten to 1996 yet, but we're getting there. And Abu is the elephant. He's got the elephant. Okay. I think Iago's funnier than Jafar. Just saying. Alright, so he rubs the lamp because, he can't see what's written on it. And the genie comes out, and it's Robin Williams, and it's amazing. It's one of the best things ever. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Master, I don't think you realize what you got here. So why don't you ruminate while I illuminate the possibilities? When Alibaba had them 40 thief Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. Well, master, you in luck, cause up your sleeves you got a random magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, so you have the ammunition in your can. You got some punch, pizzazz, who went up, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, shut it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. No, 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 life is your restaurant. I'm your maiden D. Come on, whisper what it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me. Yes, sir, we pride ourselves on service. You're the boss, the king, shop. Say what you wish, it's yours, true dish. Got a little more baklava. Have some of column A, try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had a friend like me. Wah, 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 oh my. Wah, 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 oh no. Wah, 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 za, 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 da, da. Can your friends do this? Can your friends do that? Can your friends pull this? Have a little hand. Can your friends go poof? Well, look here. Can your friends go abracadabra? Let her rip and then make us like a disappear. So don't sit there slack-jawed, buggy-eyed, here to answer all your midday prayers. You got the bona fide certified. You got a genie for your charged affairs. You got the power to help you out. So what you wish, I really want to know. You got a list that's 3 miles long, no doubt, and all you gotta do is rub like so and oh. Mr. Aladdin, sir, have a wish or two on free. I'm on the job, you big nabob. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like me. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. You ain't never had a friend like me. And then Aladdin tricks the genie, because he's a nice guy, tricks him into getting a free wish to get out of the cave so he can get more wishes for himself. Such a good guy, that Aladdin. Yzma is a funny villain, the X8. I love Yzma. I love when she's like, Kronk, hit him on the head. You don't like my spinach puffs? Sorry, we're getting off track. Mr. Aladdin, sir. So good. So he gets his genie, and his first wish, he wants to be a prince. Genie, can you make me a prince? And he does, and he gives him an elephant. Aladdin tries to go all these different routes to try to, like, impress Jasmine, not realizing that's not what she wants. He doesn't know her at all. He doesn't get her, really. But he figures it out. Oh, Openomo, no worries. Thank you for being here. Oh, sorry. Shane, thank you for that $25. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I should actually be checking what these donations say. I haven't looked at any of them tonight. There might be messages that are important. Let me see. That might be good to know. Shane said, I love you to pieces. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for letting me be part of your world. Thank you, Shane. Tuba's donation said, happy anniversary. Thank you, Tuba. Kenny said, happy Twitchiversary. Aw. Happy Twitchiversary from Christine. Okay. Just checking everyone's donations. I'm seeing what you guys are writing. Oh my gosh, am I getting rated? Moose-like Kingdom. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Cyrus. How you guys doing tonight? Welcome to the Twitchiversary 1-year anniversary party. We're going. So for those of you who don't know what's been going on, I've been doing the evolution of Disney. Been doing all of the movies. We started at 1937 with Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. We are up to 1992 with Aladdin. And you got here just in time for some Prince Ali. Oh, Moose-like Kingdom, how was your stream tonight? Y'all ready for this? Let's go. Make way for Prince Ali. Make way for Prince Ali. Hey, get away from the old bazaar. Hey, you, let us through. It's a bright new star. Come be the fix of the block. True need is up. Make way, here he comes. Ring bells, bang the drums. You're gonna love this guy. Prince Ali, fabulous he. Ali Ababa. Genuflect, show some respect down on one knee. Now try your best to stay calm. Brush up your Sunday salam. Then come and meet spectacular coterie. Prince Ali, mighty is he. Ali Ababa. Strong as face 10 regular men, definitely. He faced galloping hordes, 100 bad guys with swords, who sent those goons to their lords. Why, Prince Ali, he's got 75 golden camels, don't they look lovely too? Purple peacocks, he's got 53 fabulous area, love the feathers. When it comes to exotic type mammals, as he got to zoo, I'm telling you, it's a world-class menagerie. Prince Ali, handsome as he, Alibaba. That physique, how can I speak? Weak at the neck. Well, get on out in that square, just up your veil and prepare. TikTok and gravel in his camera, Prince Ali. He's got 95 white Persian monkeys. He's got the monkeys. He's got the monkeys to view them. He charges no fee. He's generous, so generous. He's got slaves. He's got servants and flunkies. They bow to his whim, love serving him. They're just lousy with loyalty to Ali. Prince Ali, Prince Ali, Amorisi, Alibaba. Heard your princess was a sight lovely to see, and that good people is why he got called up and dropped by with 60 elephants, llamas galore, bears and lions, a brass band more with his 40 fakers, his cooks, his bakers, his birds of war, the monkey. Make way for Prince Ali. Thank you. Okay, we got rated Moose-like Kingdom. The longest stream you've done. Congrats. All right, let's go shoot you a follow right now. And thank you, Cyrus and Ziggy, for bringing over a new friend. I'm Laura Wiley, piano. I do Piano Bar Entertainer all request streams to celebrate my 1 year. I'm doing the whole show, The Evolution of Disney. It's a whole thing. Moose-like Kingdom. Oh, you're a fellow musician. Love it. All right, I just shot you a follow. I'll be sure to come check you out. We love new friends. We love new peeps here on Twitch. Love you, Cyrus. Thank you, Noob Trader. Oh, you lost power today, Cyrus. That's happened to me. That's the worst. Okay. Ooh, you think that's the longest you've done? I'm going on 5 hours now. Oh, my goodness. All right, so we are at the part. Thank you so much. We're at the part. We are at the part where he's pretending to be Prince Ali, and him and Jasmine are about to have their whole new world. She's like, I don't want you. I don't want all you bougie prince types. And she's like, I want that boy that was killed in the marketplace. But, like, how do you not know it's him? He has the exact same face. I don't know. She does figure it out, though. And they go on their little carpet ride all around the world. Laura, are you still okay? I'm hanging in, Aries. Let me see how many we have after Aladdin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 more after Aladdin. Don't know about all that. I'll get as far as I can get tonight. I'm only going to go for another hour, so we'll see how far I get, and we'll finish the rest on Wednesday. Right now, we are in the middle of Aladdin. I'm going to try to get through as much of the 90s as I can. There were a lot of hits in the 90s. So this is the classic duet. Classic. Save some for Wednesday. Oh, there will be plenty, Ziggy. I will, Beverly. Thank you. But for now, it's carpet ride time. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, where to go, or say we're only dreaming. A whole new world, chase a wondrous place for you and me. Thank you. And thank you, Sundance Dreams is here. Hi, loves. Welcome. Yes, I gotta do both, Hyper UK. I am Aladdin and Jasmine. Oh my gosh, Shane, no worries for sleeping on me. We love you. We'll see you Wednesday for part 2. And we're getting raided by Lily Z. Oh my goodness. It's a big ol' raid. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Lily Z, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you for following Lily64. Everyone, it's Lily Z. She's one of the sweetest girls I know. And she has a gorgeous voice. And she plays piano. Lily, thank you for bringing your community here to my 1-year Twitchversary party. So glad you're here. Oh look, it's a double raid. Rob Kovacs, welcome, thank you for the raid. Hello everybody, welcome to this show. It's my 1-year Twitchversary party. Hello. My name's Laura Wiley, piano. I'm an all-request piano bar entertainer from Los Angeles. And today is my 1-year anniversary of being on Twitch. So I'm doing a massive Disney show today to celebrate. Thank you all for heading my way. It's great to have you. Thank you for coming out today. Hope you like Disney. Dear Daybreak, thank you for $10 donation. Thank you for following Riptonite. Lily and Rob, how were your streams tonight? Oh my gosh. Cyrus, thank you for gifting that sub to Lily Z. Thank you to Loma Man and Shroud for following me. Sundance Streams, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. You're the best. Thank you, Rob Kovacs. How was your stream tonight? Hope your people like Disney. So we've been doing all of the Disney movies. Thank you for following Chris3905. We actually started in 1937 with Snow White. We are currently in 1992 with Aladdin. I've been doing all the music from all the different animated Disney classics and explaining the plot of the films. It's been a long night so far. We're going on hour 5. I'm so happy to have you all here. You're right in the middle of Renaissance Disney. So we're doing Aladdin, Nightmare, Lion King, Pocahontas next. So let's go. Yes, chronological stream hype. So I just got to the part where Aladdin and Jasmine went on their magic carpet ride. She figures out that he is Aladdin. And, yes, I will hydrate, Tuba. Don't bully me. I'm talking. Oh, and John Massey's rating. Oh, my God. This is so crazy. Thank you for following, Trash Man. Oh, my gosh. John Massey, you missed the intro. This is a triple raid. We're doing the Evolution of Disney tonight to celebrate my 1-year anniversary on Twitch. Thank you for the raid. John Massey is a fellow Disney lover and musical theater lover, one of my very dear friends. Thank you for raiding, John. I'm so happy you're here. So happy to have all of you here. Thank you all so much. It's been an incredible year on Twitch. So we are down to the Disney villain song. So for those of you who know me, I have beef with this Disney villain song because it doesn't make any sense. Jafar's like getting his moment and he's like, Jasmine, look, it's Aladdin. It's like, duh. She already figured that out in A Whole New World. But anyway, so spoiler alert, Jafar gets the lamp back and he makes all these evil wishes and he gets to send Aladdin to the ends of the earth. Woo! Prince Ali, yes it is he, but not as you know him. Read my lips and come to grips with reality. Yes, meet a blast from your past, whose lies were true to last. Say hello to your precious Prince Ali, or should we say Aladdin? She already knew this, Jafar. Your spoiler alert's ruined. But Jasmine's like, no way! So Ali turns out to be nearly Aladdin. Just a con, need I go on, take it from his personality flaws and give me adequate cause to send him pecking on a one-way dip so his prospects take a terminal dip. His assets frozen, the venue chosen, the ends of the earth, whoopee! So long, goodbye, see ya, ex-Prince Ali. Yeah. Oh, good night, Cyrus. No worries. Thank you for being here. Oh, thank you for following GoKong 2021. All right. So, at this point in the movie, Magic Carpet brings him back, and he fights Jafar. He convinces... Jafar turns himself into a powerful sorcerer after Sultan, his second wish. Then his third wish is to be an all-powerful genie. Aladdin tricks him, because he's a diamond in the rough, y'all. He's smart. Convinces him to turn himself into a genie and gets trapped in his own lamp. And then Aladdin uses his last wish to free the genie. And then he's like, sorry, I can't be with you, Jasmine. Stupid law. And Sultan, am I Sultan or am I Sultan? And he changes the law. And they get to get married. Yay! Happy ending for everyone. But one of my favorite parts. Thank you for following Savane87. So one of my absolutely favorite things that happens in that movie, there's a part where Jafar's been hypnotizing the Sultan to control him, and he's like, the princess will marry me. Sultan breaks his trance and goes, but you're so old. Sultan had the best insult. Sultan was amazing. Great character. Okay. All right. Rahomo, just in time for the Jasmine already knew he was Aladdin rant. Rahomo, you know me so well. All right, that's Aladdin. We're moving on to Nightmare Before Christmas. I was going to skip it, but we just got a bunch of people in here. 1993, animated. We got to go to Nightmare. We'll do a little bit. Nightmare Before Christmas is all about the skeleton, the Pumpkin King Jack, and how he realizes that he's so bored doing Halloween over and over again. They live in a town where everyone has their own seasons in their little trees. And he decides he wants to take over Christmas. Now, what I don't understand is why Halloween Town couldn't just have a Christmas for themselves. Why they had to take over doing Christmas. But, you know, I didn't write it. This was all Tim Burton and Danny Elfman. And it was the first Disney classic that was claymation. So, a lot of fun things here. So it goes poorly, as you can imagine, and goes up in flames, and they have to get Santa back to fix everything and make it right. All right, Tuba, I'm drinking water. Gosh. Yes, Black Magic. Nightmare was Disney. And they actually, every Halloween and Christmas, Disneyland turns their Haunted Mansion into Nightmare Before Christmas. It's very fun. Alright, so we're just going to do a little bit of Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm not going to do all of it because there's a lot of songs and we still have a lot to get to, my friends. We're only at 1993. And the thing is, there was like a banger every single year in the 90s. You had 1991 Beauty and the Beast, 92 Aladdin, 93 Nightmare, 94 Lion King, 95 Pocahontas, 96 was Hunchback, 97 Hercules, 98 Mulan, and 99 Tarzan. So basically every year they were just pumping out jams. And like, good for them, you know? Good for them. Good for Disney. Oh my gosh, Bites and Beats, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome to our party. We are getting a lot of raids tonight. Welcome to the after party. Ziggy, no, we're not going to add Anastasia because it's been bought recently, but it wouldn't be in the history of Disney animation. Alright, so we just finished Aladdin and we are about to move on to Nightmare Before Christmas. Let me switch up on that. Gorgeous. And then we're going to do Lion King next. For those of you who do not know Nightmare Before Christmas, it's a lot of fun, very dark, very scary, very fun. I have a couple favorite songs we're going to do from it, so let's start here. Goofy Movie was freaking awesome. Nick D and the Kids Table, obsessed. Bites and Beats, let me go get you a follow. How was your stream tonight? Thank you for raiding. Thank you to everybody who raided. Oh my gosh, we got a lot of raids tonight. I will personally thank you all at the end, I promise. It's been a crazy night and a crazy party celebrating my 1 year on Twitch. So happy to have you all here. Bites and Beats, what's up? Just shot you a follow. Thank you so much for being here. Gonna have to give a lot of people some love and follows and come back and see them all. Tonight's been crazy. Everest and Joy Morandi, welcome in. Hi. Oh, no way, Black Magic. That's awesome. All right. Bites and Beats, thank you so much for following. I hope you like Disney. That's how I'm celebrating my 1 year anniversary. A show called The Evolution of Disney. It's all of the shows back to back. So right now we are at Nightmare Before Christmas. Boys and girls of every age, won't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see. This is our town of Halloween. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Pumpkins screaming in the dead of night. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Trick or treat till the neighbor's gonna die of fright. It's our town. Everybody scream in our town of Halloween. I am the one hiding under your bed. Teeth round sharp and eyes glowing red. I am the one hiding under your stairs. Fingers like snakes and spiders in my hair. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween. Rob knows, a lot of key changes here. In this town we go home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song. In this town, oh we love it now. Everyone's waiting for the next surprise. Round that corner, man hiding in the trash can. Something's waiting now to pounce and how you'll scream. This is Halloween, red and black, slimy green. Aren't you scared? That's just fine. Say it once, say it twice. Take a chance and roll the dice. Ride with the moon in the dead of night. Everybody scream, everybody scream. In our town of Hala, I am the clown with the tearaway face. Here in a flash and gone without a trace. I am the who when you call who's there. I am the wind running through your hair. I am the shadow on the moon at night, filling your dreams to the brim with fright. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween. Tender lumpings everywhere. Life's no good without a good scare. That's our job, but we're not mean. In our town of Halloween. In this town, don't we love it now? Everyone's waiting for the next surprise. Skeleton Jack might catch you in the back and scream like a banshee, make you jump out of your skin. This is Halloween. Won't you please make way for a very special guy? Our man Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Everyone hail to the pumpkin king. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween. In this town we call home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song. La, 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 la. Whee! First song kind of setting up Halloween Town and how creepy it is. The LG Music, hi, thank you so much. Dear Daybreak wants my dolphin noise. You got it. So Jack is bored and he's lamenting and he's super sad because he just wants something new. He discovers Christmas Town, and that's the whole bum 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 bum. Very Danny Elfman. Let's see, what's this? What's this? There's color everywhere. What's this? There's white things in the air. What's this? I can't believe my eyes. I must be dreaming. Wake up, Jack, this isn't fair. What's this? What's this? What's this? There's something very wrong. What's this? There's people singing songs. What's this? The streets are lined with little creatures laughing. Everybody seems so happy. Is it possibly gone daffy? What's this? What's this? There's children throwing snowballs instead of throwing heads. There's busy building toys and absolutely no one's dead. There's frost on every window. I can't believe my eyes. And in my bones I feel the warmth that's coming from inside. Yes, Jack Skellington, just in time. Oh look, what's this? They're hanging mistletoe. They kiss. Why, that looks so unique. Inspired. They're gathering around. I hear a story, roasting chestnuts on a fire. What's this? What's this? In here, they got a little tree. How queer! And who would ever think? And why? They're covering it with tiny little things. They've got electric light and strings, and there's a smile on everyone. So now correct me if I'm wrong. Looks like fun, this looks like fun, or did it be? I got my wish. What is this? Oh my, what now? The children are asleep, but look, there's nothing underneath. No ghouls, no witches here to scream and scare and stare them. Only cozy little things inside their dreamland. What's this? There's monsters all are missing and the nightmares can't be found. In the place there seems to be good feeling all around. Instead of screams, I swear I hear music in the air. The smell of cakes and pies are absolutely everywhere. The sights, the sounds, they're everywhere and all around. I've never felt so good before. This empty place inside of me is filling up. I simply cannot get enough. I want it, oh I want it. I want it for my own. To know, I've got to know. This is place what as I found. What is this? Christmas Town. So, as I said, it makes no sense. He gets the idea that he's going to do Christmas instead of Christmas Town. Instead of just having Christmas for Halloween Town. I don't know. But anyway, so he kidnaps Santa Claus. And they have this whole creepy, like, making Christmas. It's super creepy. And they make all these terrifying toys to give to all the kids all around the world. Terrifying. Jack Skellington, you are just in time. So I am going to skip a few of the bangers just because we're trying to get through the 90s. We're going to skip a few, but I do want to do a little bit of Kidnap the Santa Claus. Actually, let's just say the creepy little three children. La 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 la. So their assignment from Jack was to take Santa Claus, put him somewhere safe. They give him to Mr. Oogie Boogie, who is soups evil. In a town full of evil people, he's the scariest. And just happens to be my favorite. Yes, we are going as long as we can go, Tuba, and then we're going to do part 2 on Wednesday, because I'm only up to 1993, and there's still a lot more to go. I've been going for a while now. So the little kids kidnap Santa, terrible, and they give him to Oogie Boogie. I have to do the song. This is my favorite song from the show. So Oogie Boogie is like this very sassy, brassy, just sexy bag of bugs. Yes, lock, shock, and barrel. Stick percussion. Wow, y'all are ready. The LG Music, this movie was 1993. And you know what else was 1993? Was Hocus Pocus. So that was a great Halloween year for Disney. Killing it in 93. Thank you for following MoonLily46. Oh, Nanty Cat, you ready for Oogie and Boogie? Let's go. So this is him playing with Santa Claus. Well, 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 what have we here? Santa Claus, huh? Ooh, I'm really scared. So you're the one everybody's talking about. Ha ha ha. You're joking. You're joking. I can't believe my eyes. You're joking me. You gotta be. This can't be the right guy. He's ancient. He's ugly. I don't know which is worse. I might just split a scene now if I don't die laughing first. When Mr. Oogie Boogie says there's trouble close at hand, you better pay attention now, 'cause I'm the Boogie Man. And if you aren't shaking, there's something very wrong, 'cause this may be the last time you hear the Boogie song. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. Well, if I'm feeling antsy, there's nothing left to do. I might just cook a special batch of snake and spider stew. And don't you know the one thing that would make it work so nice? A roly-poly Santa Claus to add a little spice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. Release me now or you must face the dire consequences. The children are expecting me. Please come to your senses. You're joking. You're joking. I can't believe my ears. Can someone shut this fella up? I'm drowning in my tears. He's funny. I'm laughing. You really are too much. And now, with your permission, I'm going to do my stuff. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to do the best I can. I must confess, with lives on the line. Not mine, of course, but yours, oh boy. Now that'll be just fine. Release me fast, or you will have to answer for this heinous act. Oh, brother, you're something. You put me in a spin. You aren't comprehending. comprehending the position that you're in. It's hopeless. You're finished. You haven't got a prayer. Cause I'm Mr. Oogie Boogie. And you ain't going nowhere. Now, meanwhile, I almost forgot, there is a love interest in this. So Sally, who's been kidnapped by the evil doctor who created her, is constantly ripping her own arms off to get away from him and then sewing herself back together. And she's in love with Jack. So she helps him, but then later realizes she's made a terrible error and it's all going to go poorly. But she sings this song about them, and it's very cute. So I have to do this one because it's the cutest. They're cute. I need some reverb for this. I sense there's something in the wind that feels like tragedies at hand, and now I'd like to stand by him. Can't shake this feeling that I have. The worst is just around the bend, and does he notice my feelings for him? And will he see how much he